be fulfilled, and that just ain't it. It's not fun. It's not fun. Maybe to some people it is. But anyway, guys, I will be back Monday. Hopefully all my glitches and things will be fixed, and we
Good morning to you and you and you and you and you ooh, ooh, you ooh, ooh, ooh. You do you ooh, ooh. Oh, let's get it started. What you know about rolling down in the deep when your brain goes numb? You can call it mental freeze. What up? What it say? The Koofy Smacker? PVM! Holy shit! What is you doing in here, dog? Your new biggest fan. Thanks for thanks for poking your head in here. We about to get into this little chick up here trying to make me crazy. She's trying to change it up, y'all. I want to do a little evaluation on what I see in the good, the bad, the ugly, and different in the shift. But like where she's going or not. I gotta say, I feel good about it. I feel like she's trying to separate herself from the manosphere. I mean, it's very fake as fuck about her, But hey, anytime somebody peel themselves out of that shit, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but look, so hey, PBM. Oh, she's new on just started doing live streams every day. And so this particular one, this is like the newest one she just did. I don't know if it was yesterday or if she's doing them on the weekend. I don't know, but it wasn't yesterday and it was today. I think yesterday, probably was yesterday. So but she started rolling. I'm like watching it, not in the live stream, but watching it after, and she just, going. And I'm like, okay, Melanie. She's talking normal talk. It's not like one long ongoing diss track to a person that you don't even know. Like the way she talks usually it's like a diss track, but she's not talking about any one person. And she's only just saying, like it's like she's just repeating what she's heard, while racking the ladies up high. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just it's something about that that's driving me crazy. Like I'm like, come on, man. I mean, if you're gonna rack the ladies up, rack the ladies up. We all love to see a good rack, but just why do you gotta shove somebody else's face in the shit while you do it? Like it's just this horrible thing. But look, but PBM. So I went on to um the guy. It was two guys that you mentioned in that video you did about Kevin, and I can't think of his name right now, but one of the guys, I went into his live stream. The two guys who were on there with him when he did that video. It was it's like a weird name. The guy's name, I can't think of his name right now. Um, yeah. Oh, trust me, no, I know all about her when she was married and her husband used to edit them. That's why she don't know how to edit. That's why she don't wouldn't edit her videos, and she was just holding the phone up to the screen. She didn't know nothing about editing because her husband did all that stuff. But look, so but what was Obsidian? Yeah, Obsidian. So Obsidian, I went into his live stream because I recognized the name from your thing. So I'm thinking, oh, well, PBM is cool as shit, so this guy's probably cool as well. Nope. Obsidian was an asshole, dog. Like, look, he was a straight bitch. I was like, oh no, you are a little shit turd. And then I seen a picture of him and I thought, oh well, there you go. That explains that. Okay. No wonder you're so pissed. Okay, I got you. But I was trying to be super. I just I'm just out here trying to help. You know, and the people think I'm hating and stuff. It's absolutely fucking not. I got sucked into this by accident. I did not even mean to get sucked into this. Yeah, yes, I'm sitting in this trash. He is absolute garbage. Okay. He's such a oh my god. Oh, hello. But yesterday I noticed one of his lives showed up in my little recommendation thing because of me going in there that day. But he was in there talking about he was going to start doing because you know he don't even be on video. His live streams, he's not even on video. How you gonna not be on video in your live stream and talk shit about people in your live stream? Like, it's something weird about somebody hiding while talking shit about somebody physically. What's going on, Jay Prince? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna talk about. We're gonna go through some of this. We're gonna play a little bit of this and just kind of go through the motions here with Miss Lady, Miss Sister Girl here, Melanie King. Oh yeah, he had me so pissed though, Obsidian. I was so mad. Yeah, like yeah. All I wanted to do was do like I wanted to do reaction videos on like scary stuff. Just basically that's just it. Just scary. I love scary movies, scary clips, scary whatever. Love a jump scare. That's my shit, isn't it? So that's what I wanted to do. What's going on, Dyson? What Dyson? Dyson? Yeah, what's going on with you? Welcome, sir. Welcome. So that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do reaction videos on scary shit, and then, but I also I used to follow like Abba and Preach. I followed Abba and Preach. So um I ended up seeing the video like of the thing what happened with, Fresh and Fit. And of course, I defend that which I love. So because I love me some Abba, well, mostly Abba, love me some Abba and Preach, I'm going I'm going I'm a roast the nigga behind that shit. That's what that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I do. Okay? I'm overprotective. This is what happens. So go on and make my roast of that, and that's how I found the manosphere from Fresh and Fit. Like I stumbled in here, and then me as a empath, I got stuck because I instinctively just wanted to help. I wanted to help, and I started seeing the Cynthia G shit, and I was like, well, that's fucked up. What in the world is she talking about? This is crazy. Well, no, I found Danica first, and that's how I found Cynthia G, because Danica made a video about Cynthia G, and then I was like, what the hell? And then I started defending guys from her, Cynthia G, and then I started listening to the guys, and then I was like, oh my god, the manosphere is insane. It's insane. The dudes talk crazy. Like I'm talking about it. Literally, if I'm seriously, if just imagine if outside your doors was the manosphere, the way that it looks like it is online, right? On YouTube. If a woman had to walk down the street, physically walk down the street, and the people who are in the manosphere, like on YouTube, like the people in the chat, the people in the comments, like these guys who call themselves normal guys, who will call themselves nice guys. They don't want that nice guy. They refer to themselves as the nice guys, but they say the strangest, scariest, horriblest shit. If a woman was walking on the street and this is what she encountered, and then it makes sense when you hear a woman say black women are not being protected. Not only they're not being protected, they're actually being assaulted on all fronts. Like, and then in the midst of that, supposed to find some kind of way to submit, to literally let down their entire guard. Like nobody who's inside of their right mind is gonna do that. Like nobody's gonna, when you feel the most scared, put your guard down. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Montez Kennedy, this host. Oh no. we are going to talk about. I got into I just got into a rant talking to PBM. My bad. What's going on, Stephen Ashley? Welcome. Okay, so we're just gonna play a little bit, okay, and just go along as we go. I'm gonna stick around about here. It's like the beginning. I'll say you the whole beginning of this. It was like it really. She's kind of going into a good space. Melanie, she's going into a good space. She seems like she's just in kind of sticking into a normal realm of thought of like from own thought process, not somebody else's, own experience, not somebody else's, that kind of stuff. Right. Then right about here, where's that guy? Oh, here we go. Was right about here where she gets a little odd. The turning on black men. Yeah, no, I knew that was what you meant. Me talking about it, right? Like just, you were talking, Montez, you were talking about like me all of a sudden talking about that kind of stuff, right? But I was literally just telling the timeline of how I got into this whole manosphere YouTube like realm or whatnot, like how I ended up getting sucked into it. Yeah. Oh, MJ Dub 22 says he loves my streams. Well, thank you. I it's hard to get me up in here. I gotta tell you, it feels like a commitment. Feels like a commitment. It's hard to get me up in here, but once I get in, I'm like, I forget how comfortable it is. But either way, here we are, here today. We are going to let's just listen a little bit to Miss Melanie, and I ain't gonna make fun of her too much, but it's Melanie.
Count counts. I know some men care about body count. I want to know, how do you know a woman's body count?
Yeah, like for me, look, I'm 28. I care about body count. I was in the university setting, and for me, you know, if I'm gonna date a woman and she has a bad reputation, because that's what body count matters. If your reputation's out there in the streets, it's a bad look. And for me, how do I go about, a girl's body count? First and foremost, I date women that aren't complete strangers to me. So I have a mutual friend I could talk to about her past, or, it's not like a complete stranger. That's just how I do it.
I can show you how, PBM.
I'm not afraid to ask tough questions.
Right
Look,
here on live.
will the women lie to me once? Sure, right? But for me, I just ask the people that are mutual friends, etc. Pay attention to if she has a bad reputation out there in the streets. That's just a stay away from me. Some dudes are into rescuing these type of girls, not me. I'm not trying to sign up for that headache. But yeah, for me, I just ask quite simply, right? Mutual friends, pay attention to the red flags, reputation. When you go out to a club, do enough guys know her? Then that's a telltale sign. Are you too friendly to too many people? Right? So that's how I go.
No, thank you for that. Yeah, okay.
Pretty much cover 78% of all the things she needs in a man, but maybe he isn't as experienced in the bedroom as she is, perhaps, and it becomes a problem because, as we know, women hold sex to a high standard in terms of what matters in relationships as well. So he could be the right guy in terms. He might have a religious background, go to church with her. He might have a great job, might be educated, but then it may be he might even be good with sex, but she may like a little something more that he is not experienced in. He doesn't know that it's appropriately okay to choke her sometimes, or to put her, forgive me, put her in a full Nelson or whatever.
But so you're saying that if a woman's a freak in the bedroom, automatic body count. Are you saying that, like, if she's doing those things, like if he's more timid, if he's more like religious, or he doesn't have a lot of experience with women, and she all of a sudden is like, choke me, Is that what you're saying? Like, how do you know that she has a high body count? Like the last guy says, it's, you know, he usually only dates women in kind of his friend groups, like his circles, and so they kind of know she had a boyfriend here and this, that, and the other.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But
Go ahead.
how do you know for sure that that means that she has a high body count?
Well, see, I was really responding to your first question because you asked first, would we prefer? It was about a woman with a body count. Did it matter? Did it matter
Right.
to a man? And I was saying, yes, it does, because you want to please your woman ultimately. If it didn't matter to her,
It's about, okay. It's
if it didn't
about
matter to the
wanting
woman,
to
it wouldn't matter to
please
us.
her. Right.
Right. But
Okay. I get it now.
ultimately, you're going to take an L no matter what. If you come in, good guy, and she's more experienced, she's up here, she's ready to bring out hot sauce and whatever, and you don't know nothing about that. You
Not
know
the
about
hot sauce.
missionaries.
Not
I mean,
the
I'm being a little silly. It's a joke.
the Drake hot sauce. Oh Lord,
I'm just saying
we
she's on
going
another
in.
level, and you're down, and you're down here, and you're a good guy, but you won't ultimately win that relationship. She will take Jody, who is jobless, probably uneducated, but he knows how to come home and spice up her night. And he's unpredictable, but he's on her level. And that's why I think it does matter. So when a woman gets a large body count, she's
What's
doing
going on,
herself a
Tristan?
disservice in the long run, because she's enhancing her sexual appetite, and it'll never be met. She'll always want that
Now, can
fix.
I have? Now, somebody is disagreeing with you, and I want to put this out here to you. So, is it Posse Pays? Y'all know I can't read. It says that's false. Some may just want to act out a certain way with you, which is what I was saying. Fellas, don't discredit yourself. So, what if she's really?
Hey, it's just out of curiosity. What do y'all think about that? I'm pretty sure it's just dudes in here right now. So what y'all think about that? Do you think if like say you are with a chick, right? And she it's your first time like y'all, getting it in. And she's just kind of like she seems very comfortable and kind of knows exactly what's going on here and seems very well versed in this particular thing that is popping off. Do you think that automatically means that she's like, kind of like what they call here? I think it's cornball, but they say for the streets. Like that's the term y'all use. Do you think that means that she's been like all over the place? Like one in the chat, if yes, you think that makes her a thought, or two, if you think it's just, you just making, getting her all randy, and it's just something so special about you that's making her behave in such a way. She seems so comfortable. Let me know.
Really she's really feeling you, and that's why she's feeling open. Or maybe, let's be honest, women have sexual fantasies. Women think about sex as well as men do.
No,
So
that's all good.
maybe
That's
she's
wonderful.
always wanted to, she wants to do these things, or maybe she was with one guy
Amen. Say they
before
all for the
who
streets.
taught her that, or she knows how to please a man. And so
That's good.
and maybe she was with, maybe it wasn't a bunch of dudes, maybe it was one. So you get what I'm saying? So all of this is like, there's no guarantees. And that whether, now if you know a woman, she's Amber Rose. I mean, listen, she's for the intergalactic highway. Like, it's not even the street no more. Okay.
What's so funny is about this chick is like the opinion that she has about people that she does not know. What she doesn't understand is how easy it is for that to turn on her. It's something that you need to know, right? Like whatever you dish, you must be you must know that about yourself, that you're willing to take it, right? Like if I had a bunch of shit for people to discover about me, like if I was this secretive ass chick who had all these secrets, the last thing I'm gonna do is go outside and start exposing folks. Because what comes next? Me getting exposed. It's like you calling yourself out. But she does all of this. Like, you don't know, she don't know anything actually about Amber Rose. Amber Rose is like a character. Guess what Melanie King is? A fucking character. They're both playing a part. Right? Like, she is playing a part as well. She keeps her personal life very, very secret. Somebody on her live asked her what her husband's nationality was. You know what her answer was? I'm not going to talk about that. Melanie's not even willing to tell you what her husband's nationality was. Not that we don't know. You've seen her kids, you know. And you've seen her kids if you've seen her old videos. So you know what her husband was. But like the fact that she don't even want to say that means that she feels her personal life to be this vulnerable thing. And if that's the case, the last thing you want to be doing is talking shit about people. Like, that's what it is. Like me, I'm transparent as fuck. Y'all can ask me any motherfucking thing. It ain't because of YouTube. This is just me. I've always been this way. I'm transparent. My life is my experience. My experience is an example. I can help if I can. If I can, I'm gonna help. There it is. If I done went through some shit and they can help you not go through some shit, I'm gonna give you that shit. I'm a Cancer, Quinn. I'm a Cancer. I'm a Cancer. And I'm a true Cancer, too. Like, anything that you read about a Cancer from any book or any whatever, it's going to resemble me very much. Okay? Very, very much. You know. I am single. I'm divorced. Everybody who's been, you must be new around these parts. Yeah, I am single. I have been divorced since 2007. So whatever that is. I have 2 kids, grown. I'm 42. Oh no, 43. Shit, time flies. I'm 43. I will be, oh my God, I will be 44 in July. I'm old as balls. Yes, I am. I'm not planning on ever getting remarried. That's not in my plans at all. I have been there. I have done that. I have the kids. I have the girl. I have the boy. I didn't plan on having either, but I have both. And I don't. I'm done. I say I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. You know, and I used to consider, people used to try to get me to consider remarrying, but the way they would use, the thing they would use to try to talk me into it was, they would say I was gonna die alone, and then I was like, yeah, that does sound scary, but women live longer than men, so actually, if I did get married, I would still die alone. I just have to spend my older years taking care of somebody else till they died, and then I die alone. So, not selling me on that one. Tristan Draper, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you, baby. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. And let's see, women begging for attention, reviewing another childlike woman begging for attention. Oh, I know you're trying to be a douche, but you bring up a good point. A plus computer sales repair. You actually bring up a good point, and you're trying to be a douche, right? I'm not begging for attention. Let me tell you what I am. I am actually a person who does not like to go outside. I don't like it. I don't tend to like people very much in real life. They drive me crazy. I'm empathic, so I'm super sensitive, especially to negative energy. Uh, luckily I have a huge sense of humor, and my roasting power is is limitless. So I'm able to handle myself great. But I don't choose to be around people. So I don't have an actual social life in real life. I don't. I'll go to work, I come home, and this is where I'm at. And so, maybe in like 2008, I've been on YouTube. I don't know if some of you guys may be around old long enough to know that, but I've been on YouTube since 2008. Actually, but I wasn't consistent because I was only on there for a certain purpose, and I had 1,000 subscribers back then. But then I just stopped. So because I wasn't on there doing anything like that, I would see stuff and I would be like, I would try to everything. If you go back to all my old stuff, everything was advice. I've always had this thing in me where I wanted to just try to like take what I knew, give it out, give it away. Take what I found out, give it away, hand it to somebody else. Like, here, this is what I learned. Or did this happened. So, you know, you may not want to do that. Okay, I did this and this happened. And I want to try that. You know, like that kind of thing. It's always been me. Like, I only just got back into this, like, fully in, like, August of last year. And, you know, like, you know, it's like, I figured out also that, like I used to, when I was on here before, if I would get like a shitty, you know, comments, like people would talk shit in the comments and you get all like, what's going on, Dirt? You made it. Yeah, like the people would come in my comments and stuff, and I would be like, I did not want to read the comments because it's like that negative energy because it wasn't real. It's like they didn't know me. They weren't even commenting on what I was talking about. They just would say something shitty, you know, just trolls, just regular trolls. And I would get so like, I would feel so like hurt because I was really trying to help. Cross Sun, what's going on? But like, uh, you know, all I really did, I just wanted to help, but the comments and stuff that would drive me absolutely crazy. So I assumed that when I got back on now that would be the case still. Turns out, no. The first time when I did that Cynthia G video, the pushback that I got so much of the business from her fucking minions, man. Like they came for your girl hard. And when I saw it, I laughed my ass off. And that was when I knew, oh shit. Okay, so I don't care. And then I made a video roasting them about the comments. That was fun. So this Cross Sun in here is actually, he said, no, they be playing nice. He be in my comments trying to give me the business, but I don't let him. I say, oh, I know you trying to give me the business, but nope, I can tell there's a normal human inside of you, and so I'm gonna show you love. What's going on, Odds? This is one from my original family. This is one of my old school. This is my one of my ride or dies right here. We got Dirk. That's another one. So this is Fam. My peeps. Justin the Alpha. What's going on with you? Welcome. We're trying to figure out whether Melanie is on another path or not. She already says in this video, she says that she's not part of the manosphere. She says, I am not in the manosphere. That's what she said. I'm not in the manosphere. Oh, Quinn Cole, a fellow empath. It's a rough life, isn't it? Especially when things get like the way they are now, toxic. Like when everything starts to look toxic, life turns actually into hell for empaths. Like when toxicity is coming from all sides, from all angles. It's a very, very tough space to be in for an empath. And that is us. That is our lives. And that's why I don't go outside. I don't go outside because y'all be tripping.
She for the stars and moon. She's on the highway to hell. I don't know. I mean, I don't know where she's going. But then you know.
Her
And does how a woman dress on social media, if she's being sexual on social, like some people think when I post my gym.
Oh, okay, y'all check this out, right? So this is the part where she is basically trying to pretend like she's trying to figure out whether she's her picture she takes at the gym, like in her, like 2-piece workouty thingy, very fitted, whether that's thirst trapping or not. She's acting like she don't know if that's thirst trapping. So like listen to I say Quinn Cole, when I was 18, the divester was saying that I probably have a baby mom, which is not true up until, and said I'm a failure, which doesn't make sense. Well, the divestors, they're on a whole nother level of but at the same time they still fucking with black dudes. So it literally that in itself, like you could take everything, how like with the manosphere, they say some stupid ass shit, and then I like to give them business. But with the divestors, their whole argument goes out the window the moment that they say that they are still messing with black dudes. The whole thing just gets, you just throw the whole fucking thing away. Like none of it makes sense. Like it's like they are these, they're dangerous. They're leaving their kids. They're deadbeats. They're abusive. They're all these things. If you get pregnant by one, yeetus to the fetus, right? But then to say they'd still fuck with him though. They still are gonna have sex with him. That nothing you say makes sense. Nothing you say has any validity now. You threw everything you just said just got thrown into the garbage pail outside. Okay, like and the garbage man is coming to get it and take it away. Like that. What's going on, Black Man's Revenge? Welcome, my love. Oh my God, yeah. But she's about to tell on herself that she is definitely thirsting. Oh, PBM, thank you. Cynthia G got pregnant. Oh, indeed she did. By a man with 5 kids. Indeed. Oh, trust me, I know. I fell down that rabbit hole. Talking about. I love that. Talking about divest. I know that's right. What she talking about? Talking about divesting. And then said both. Just, I couldn't even believe she said it, to be honest with you. I mean, they're not gonna, let's just be honest. They're not gonna stop, sleeping with black men. To be honest, I'm not gonna stop sleeping with black men. Like, just said it, just like so casually. So casually, she said it. Like everybody's jaw wasn't gonna drop when she fucking said that. Like, that was insane. Ugh, she drive me crazy. She'll try to. Oh, here we go. Quinn Cole dancing in my head. You should be all right. Just keep it going. Nice. Nice in production. I understand. Fortunately, I got 2 baby mamas. The whole story behind that, though. 5 athletic career. Y'all talking about? What y'all talking about in here? I'm gonna sue you for slander. Talking about divest. Nah, she ain't gonna sue nobody for slander. She likes this stuff. That's the thing to know about Cynthia G. Cynthia G is a G in these here YouTube streets. She ain't gonna sue nobody. She actually likes it. She likes the negative. She likes the positive. She likes all of that. Absolutely. You wouldn't let something like that come out of your mouth if you didn't want, the chaos to come. You know what I'm saying? Melody's ex-husband was black, but she tried to keep that secret too. Yeah, like why would she keep that a secret? Oh, oh, maybe because whoever. No, I ain't gonna get into that. That's theory. That's so far into theory. Like maybe she's scouting for an alien, and she don't want the aliens to know she was fucking with the humans. I don't fucking know, but. Exchange humans for white guys, and that's pretty much what my thought was. That's pretty much where I was going with that. If you didn't catch it, I mean, if you didn't, there it is for you. Wait, light skins can't get along. I know it's terrible, ain't it? Hey, check this out. I tried to do a video yesterday, right, about what's the girl's name? Tandy. It's the 2 girls that look exactly alike, the 2 actresses. And one of them plays in Guardians of the Galaxy as the green chick. Zoe Saldana, and the other one, Thandie Newton. So Thandie Newton had did a video, her apologizing basically for being light skinned. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being light skinned and taking your job. Like she was really sincere in a thing. But of course, you already know how the people who are gonna receive this, the way that they're gonna receive it, are gonna take it. And of course, they took it and ran. It was what was that girl's name? It's one of those people who she does like a gossip, like a gossip YouTuber, real big. I don't know. But she basically kind of took it and ran. And I'm thinking to myself, well, if you don't want the apology, then just discard it. But why you gotta sit here and talk shit when like you don't know that you have been taunting light skinned girls your whole life because you feel like they got it better than you? Like I was a tomboy, wasn't no threat to nobody. I wasn't together. I was dirty little thing. Like I just because I didn't care. I used to roll out of bed. I've always been an internal person. I lit everything that is great about me is some shit that you can't see. Okay, like if you like my shell, great, but it's a shell. Okay, it's a shell. So I don't do no whole lot to try to fix it up, make it all nice and shiny and shit. It just is what it is. But my insides are my great parts. Okay, my soul, my spirit, my sense of humor is my favorite. But they would give me the business. Like soon as I walk into a room, that's why I said people like Melanie are the reason why I get why I had like such a hard people give me such a hard fucking time when they would first meet me. I mean, once they 5 minutes after meeting me, they figure it out. But when they first meet me, the first thing they want to do is assume that I'm some kind of weird fucking thing who come take something from them or thinks they're high and mighty or whatever. That shit is annoying as balls. And I damn sure ain't apologizing to nobody. I was like, that's cute. I'm glad that's great to know that you feel, bad about it because I'm sure you have taken some jobs from some people who probably were better suited for it. But, Hollywood is an asshole. So, and that's cool. If you want to apologize to that particular person, great. But don't apologize to random chicks on the street who ain't really tried to do anything. You know what I mean? They ain't like they working hard for some shit and they ain't getting it. So but I don't know what just took me into that tangent. But that these are all the things that come to mind when I look at Melanie. Oh my God, why I want to call her Melody today? She called herself ADHD. Bitch, you ain't heard of ADHD until you met me. And she keeps saying this thing. She's been doing this thing for the last 2 days. She says, I'm married, like I've been married, I'm divorced, I have 2 kids, I'm 40 years old, and unless you have those, I'm sitting here thinking, bitch, you are describing me, okay? We are the same person, except for one thing. Actually, there's 2 of them. Oh, bam, bam. Oh, let's see. I'm in Detroit. Oh, you in Detroit? Oh no, that's somebody. Oh, Triple X said that. Okay. Yes, very cancer. Very, very cancer of me. Which guy? Ooh, which guy? Vegetables and junk food. I'm in Detroit in the young professional sense. Been in it for years. Me and my boys have never heard of this guy before the last 3 months. Right? I know, right? Like, they net some shit. They brand fucking and act like they're just these successful ass people that's just in it to win it with everything in every way. Absolutely not. And the facts to the state of Michigan. Open a live panel one of these days. I used to do that. I don't really like to use it's what's that one called? StreamYard, because I can't pull up videos or anything else. It's like I'm limited. All it is just that and bringing the people up. And I kind of like the flexibility of Streamlabs. Like this is just more fun. I don't and when I would do this stream, it's something weird. Like once you start pulling people up, especially like once you learn about all that it takes for somebody to you pull their thing up and all of a sudden their video shifts. They like their camera thing shifts to some kind of weird porn type type thing, and then suddenly they shut your whole fucking channel down. Yeah. That's pretty scurry. What's going on, tough love? Welcome. Queen Code.
Them selfies, I'm being sexual because
No.
I'm trying to be sexual. Y'all are listen, baby.
May I please
listen,
address
baby. Trust me. That
May I please
if I'm
address
being
that?
way. Trust
You
me.
have
You
a
will.
different level of class, and I think
She
a lot of
mad,
women
Some
in
people
modern
don't feel that
society,
way. They feel like
because they
I'm showing gym selfies. I'm for the streets. I don't
but
care.
how many women understand that you can
She
balance
said she don't care,
sexiness
y'all.
and class? Like yours
But I'm saying
clearly
is some people don't feel that way. Do you get what I'm saying? It's all becoming very relative, I think, to a person.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because some people feel
Dyson.
as though posting any pictures is thirst trapping.
Yeah, that's what happened with Lapeef. I ain't falling for that shit. I got too many people sending me crazy, horrible stuff, which I find hilarious, just so you know. Cause I like it. I hit the like, make sure I hit the little heart. Oh, always come back with something, you know, funny as a return. I find it hilarious. People find it hard. It's something that I've learned. If you're in here and you have a YouTube channel and you get like hateful kind of, it's like just like kind of generally hateful comment section. The best way to reply is not with something else just blatantly mean. It's actually with something that's like, like I like to reply with like something that's um funny but nice and insulting. But subtly insulting. Right? It's very hard to reply to something like that when because what they want is a negative reaction. When they don't get it, it's like, well, shit, what do I do now? What am I gonna just keep coming back and trying more? I'm gonna end up looking stupid eventually. Yeah, so they stop. They never send a second one unless I say something nice to them. Like that's how I lure this guy in here. He's now one of my buddies. I made him my buddy on some sneak shit. What do you he was trying to be negative Nancy, Mr. Cross son. But I was like, no, you gonna be my friend now. You gotta learn how to talk to people. You know what I'm saying? It's called grace. I gave grace. And look, and I got a friend for it.
Like you thirst trap, she for the streets. So is it the thing she's saying? Is she talk sexual to you? Is she being overtly, in that way? I don't know. What if you just do it for her? Like you just do it.
She's explaining right now that if sometimes I pin the oh yeah I like to pin the good ones. I definitely do. But she's trying to explain right now why, if like say, because she's single, right? So she gets into a relationship and all of a sudden she's being all extra freaky like with whoever she's with, that they're gonna suspect she's a thought. So she's like basically trying to say, no, that's not what it means. Maybe it's just you. Maybe you just really do it for me. And that's why I'm behaving. That's why I'm hanging from the chandelier. This is why this is happening. This is why I pulled up to your house with handcuffs in my purse. It's not because I'm a freak. It's because you just do something special for me. That's basically what she's trying to explain here. Listen to her.
I think it's the nature in which you do your reasoning for posting your picture was to what?
Because it's what I'm doing. I'm mostly in gym clothes and I'm proud of the work that I'm doing in the gym. Or I like the way I look in a picture and I want to show it. I may not even have her. Well, also,
no, he's trying to stop her. He's trying to stop. He's like, oh, no, you're going too far. She's not on herself. That's thirst trapping. I tried to explain. I was making a video about this And then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go live because it's never gonna come across the way I need it to come across. But I really just wanted to I wanted to answer this question for her. So she seems to be a kind of confused about what thirst trapping is. They're saying thirst trapping has nothing to do with your face, Melanie. I know you feel pretty and you are pretty. You're a very, very pretty girl. I mean, come on, right? So, but thirst trapping has nothing to do with your face. Case and point. You know, like Muslim women that wear the thing on their head. I can't think of the name for some reason to save my life right now. But they wear the thing over there, so none of their hair is showing. It's nothing but face, and they're covered fully in like a gown thing from head to toe. But they will do up their faces like so. I mean, they're so good at doing up their makeup and stuff, and they look so pretty. Like their faces be so pretty. But you never see one of those and say that they are thirst trapping, because it's nothing to do with the face. That right there is the proof that it's nothing to do with your face. If she had a troll's face, but still had her body, hair and all, like just her body, just the face was the face of a troll, right? The way that she dresses, the way that she takes her pictures, that would still be it's thirst trapping. It's about exposing your body for male attention to your body. It's asking for people to lust after you. That is thirst trapping. It's very, very simple. It is not rocket science. Like that is what it is. I want to get attention for my body because I know that men like bodies. You see, like it's very simple. She's trying to act like she don't know. Then when she takes these pictures, turn to the side in the like in the gym, like thing, takes these pictures, that this is thirst trapping. I'm sorry, but you do know what that is. She does know what thirst trapping is. She's trying to pretend like she don't know why people are saying that she's thirst trapping. That is thirst trapping. When you try to trap people by getting them attached to you based on what you physically are. Physically. I'm going to trap them by getting them on this. They're going to see this and they're going to be like, oh, she says crazy shit, but oh God, look at that body. It's a trap. See? Thirst trap. It all makes sense. It's not rocket science. It's there. Like, that's what thirst trapping is. And when I call you a thirst trap, that's what you are. It's a thirst. I'm not saying it because it's just some popular term. That's what you're doing. And that's what it is. But here she is still acting like she don't fucking know.
Too, I'm trying to build up my Instagram because your girl's used to video, not pictures. So I'm actually working on that this weekend. And people keep saying, post your pictures, post pictures. And so that's what I was like. I'm not going to get dressed special for it. I'm in gym clothes all day. So I'm at the gym. Let me post it. Honestly, that's where my mind goes. Do I get some validation? Do I get validation from it? Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I do. I think anybody who posts.
Do I get validation? Yes. Yes, I do. Does that make me thirsty? Yes. Yes, it does. All right, Melanie, come through with some honesty. I appreciate it. This is the first little bit of honesty we've been seeing. And this is good. It's a good sign. It doesn't matter if she's telling some bad shit. The fact of the matter is, once people get honest, at least there can be room for respect. You know how hard it is to respect somebody who's just fucking lying? I tell you how hard it is. Fucking impossible is what it is. It's impossible. You can't, and you shouldn't, and you don't need to, because it's not even real. What's the point of respecting something that isn't real?
On the internet, you're getting some type of validation.
When you were married,
you're a photographer and you take a good photo of nature.
She won't even let him
People
speak.
saying, "Wow, beautiful shot." There's a validation in it. I think it's, I think everyone is seeking some. It's not wrong to want validation. It's when you need validation,
which you do.
That's when it gets.
She just said that she needed the validation to build up her Instagram. So there you go. There she is. I love it. Just steady telling on herself.
I put on makeup, or you may dress nice because why?
We ain't worried about the makeup. It's the filter that's bothering everybody. It's the filter for me. For me, it's the filter. Because it's misleading. It's misleading. Not like you have weird skin or something. So I don't understand why this filter has to be there 24/7. And do you realize how weird it's going to be when we have to see you without it? Like, it's going to be like, wait, that's her, right? Is that her? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's her. I feel pretty confident. Like 85% sure that that's Melanie. It looks like her, but different. I don't know. Like, why the filter at all times? Allow people to focus on just what you're talking about. It's hard to do that when you're like trying to be like a piece of art. It's like people don't walk up to a piece of art to hear about it. They go to look at it. Like, if you make yourself look like something that's just supposed to be watched, it's gonna be hard to hear the thing.
Right. You want validation that you don't look like a bum. Or, like maybe when you get your locks retwisted or something like that. Like, I gotta get this hair done. You want it's why do you cut your hair a certain way? Like, it's every.
Hey, Quinn, so check this out. Like, what they say, women love attention naturally. This is a problem that's actually happening with the whole that like a huge issue that I actually have with the whole manosphere thing is that women are being put into this box where they're all this thing. And the reason why someone like myself is gonna notice it and just kind of hone in on it is because I don't match any of the shit that is being said, but I fall into so many of the categories that they say explicitly are these things. I am single. I am divorced. I'm a single mother. But I'm none of this shit that people say. I'm not even scouting for somebody. I actually am cool with the idea of submission because I've experienced it, but it's a personal, it's a specific thing. It was because of the person I was with. It wasn't because I'm submissive but my mom definitely wasn't. It's because I actually happened to end up in a relationship where I was with somebody who was mentally so strong that I just naturally wanted to follow the shit out of it. So I understand the aspect of that. It's like I don't fall into any of these categories that women are being boxed into, which is fine. Like, I don't care about that personally. Like, as far as like, you think that I don't give a fuck because I'm never around people. So it don't actually matter. Like, the people don't even really get to judge me aside from on here. Like, I'm not out there. But the thing is that because once I see that guys are walking around with that thought, I now know what guys are now going to miss because they don't know it exists. So once guys start saying things like, women all do this, but then I see the type of guys, the type of girls that they're hanging out with, or the people that they're talking about, these examples that they're judging are people that they wouldn't see in the street. These aren't normal people that they would experience. So now they're going to miss out on those normal people because they jammed it into their brains that all women are this thing. They're not. Like, and so it's just like this sad thing of like, oh man, they're going to miss out on so much cool shit because somebody figured out that they're so insecure that they will pay them money to tell them these things to make them feel better, as opposed to giving them just like advice and stuff like that, like on what they can do. You know what I mean? To make it easier, to make it lighter, like little simple shit. Like, there's all these little pieces of advice to give guys, but none of them are really doing that now. None of them are doing it now. They're just, feeding on them basically.
Everybody wants. It's nothing wrong with it, but what I'm saying is the over sexualization.
As a single woman, it's never wrong for validation. Now, had you been married, and even being married and posting a picture you posted, it was not a provocative picture. So that was completely fine. As a husband, seeing your wife.
Now, see how it's okay? It's funny how it's okay. It's so okay. For her, it's okay. This is another thing I said in the video. I was just like, man, I got to do it on live because it's just different. Something about it. Like, it's fine. Like if any other girl was single, same as her, not married. He said he's according to the guy who left the message here and the guy who's talking. They're both saying, no, Melanie, no, you're fine. It's fine because you're single, because you're not married. You can take these pictures because you're proud of your body and it's fine. But if for every other person, every other woman who takes a picture like that, and I think this is clearly a thirst bucket. This is a hood rat. This is a thought. This is all this stuff. But when Melanie does it, it's like it's something which is fine. That's fine. But here's the thought that I have when I see that and hear that contradiction is that means that you guys who say these horrible things about women and you shove them all in this box and say this is all this it is. This right here is proof that you still have it in you to be nice and to be kind and to be sweet to a woman because you like her. The demonstration is you're giving it to this woman whom you like so much. The trick is she's never going to date you and you're paying her to say it. So you tell me how it makes sense that you're unwilling to be kind and nice to a regular woman who you don't have to pay to be nice to you. Right? Like why make that make sense? This is a person who, if you flash some woman across the screen who was less attractive and he hadn't spoken to and wasn't saying nice things about men generally, just to be fucking saying nice things, like he would say the most ravaged shit. Like savage. Just ravage this person. Go for the jugular. Like just, but then with her, she just says, oh, well, I do it because it makes me feel good. I do it because it's because I like it. And yeah, it is validating. She says all this stuff. And then here you guys are, what they call caping, I think is the term y'all use. Caping for her. It's like it's one or the other. That's the problem, is what you're picking. You're picking this. It's like y'all just want to be. So you know how many days I have woken up and thought to myself, you know what I want to do? I want to just rack these things up. Do my whole thing, because I can pretty up, you little bastards. I can pretty up, right? And do this, and then just make a video of doing what Melanie does. Just literally, all things negative women, all things positive men. I'll just say these things and see what the fuck happens. Not literally to do it, but literally just to see, and then watch as they turn, as they all become so nice and sweet and talk so wonderful to me. And then say, what the fuck is this, guys? What are you doing? Like, do you want to be happy? Or do you just want somebody to blow shit up your ass? Like, this is ridiculous. What do you want exactly? What do you want? You just want people to lie to you? That shit is crazy. It's crazy. It's like you want me to just lie to you. When the truth is actually prettier. The truth is the power is in your hands. The truth is you have a personality. The truth is you like this. It's not black and white. It's not cut and dry. Like, it's just not. It can't be you're right all the time when you know y'all be doing some fucked up shit. You know that. But women do be, as they've modernized, they've gotten a little weird. It's like they want the one, but they want the other two, and they can't have both. That is an obvious thing. That was what I initially was just calling out. It's like, if you want to be modern woman, that's great. But you can't be the modern woman and still expect for the man to be a full modern, like be the old school man. Because he was that because she was this. So if you're this, then he's gonna have to shift as well. And so it's like that. That's normal. This is a normal thought process to have. And so that was me checking women. You can't have it both ways, right? If you want him to be the man of the house and the strong man, then you doing these things is going to trigger like almost like an off switch for this. So You can't do that. It's one brings the other. They kind of balance themselves out. But women, you know, they just kind of have this thing in their minds, and then they you know, they get told that getting married is the answer. You're at this age, you need to get married. You're at this age, you need to have a kid. There's no promises anywhere. You get married, you get divorced. Statistically, people get divorced to get married. Like, so it's like it's an anomaly when people stay married. That's the anomaly. Like, getting a divorce is not an anomaly. Staying married is. So it's not some kind of promise to anything. It's the beginning, not the end, like in the fairy tales when they tell you they live happily ever after, like that was the end of the story. No, that was the fucking beginning. We don't know what happened after that. Like, we don't know what happened. There could have been murders. Know what happened in the castle after that. But all we know is somebody got thrown out the window. Somebody got an arrow straight to the heart. We don't know. And that we need to kind of get away from that stuff. That is the truth. But nobody wants to talk about the truth. They just want to be right. It's the women, the terrible. They just been wrong and we've been good and right. You know, high value men, except for most of the ones that are saying all this stuff, aren't the high value men. I mean, Kevin Samuels literally himself. I'm sorry if you're his fan. That's great. That's great. But he himself, I looked up his rules from him. Like, he had 6 rules. This is what a high value man is. And one of the things was to make over $100,000 between at least 3 to 5 for at least 3 to 5 years. That was the consistency part. He just went fucking viral 2 years ago. He's not even a fucking high value man under his own standards. If you don't care about that, then you don't care about anything. Like, if the rules don't apply with your leader, then they don't apply. Leaders make rules. Like, if the rule does not apply to the leader, the rule's not a rule. Yeah, it says you can see it's very frustrating watching people chase their tails and stuff. And when you try to help, oh my God, trying to help. Now I'm not even in it. Remember, I have no investment in this at all. I don't even want to be doing this. Like, I want to be doing scary video reactions. That's my dream. That's my dream. But I got shoved into this thing, and then now, you know, it's like I can't. As long as I know, I can't not help. It's like it's stuck in my DNA and shit. So because I feel like I can fix it. I shit you not. I feel like I can fix it. Like, I feel like I can do it. Like, you know. And then I find little allies and people who to kind of that make me feel like, okay, I'm not alone. I'm not alone in it. And this is one of them. This PBM, right? Poor black man? He definitely a fucking ally in it. It's like a male version of my thought process. I like it. I like it a lot. It's real. The realness is real.
Post the picture you posting. You're in the gym doing stuff like this, showing your arm.
No, honey, that's not what she was doing. She wasn't showing a picture of her arm muscle. She was in the bathroom doing a full body shot picture in the mirror with her whole thing turned like to the side so you can get ass photo. Okay? It wasn't, look at my muscle, I'm so strong. No, that wasn't it. So, but thanks for trying.
Muscles, that's fine. It's the nature and intent in which you post your picture.
Okay, I can see that. Well, thank you. I enjoyed that little back and forth with him. And guys, if you think I'm not being argumentative, I don't want anyone to think I'm trying to be argumentative with people. What I like to do is have thought-provoking conversations and maybe show kind of juxtaposition. Lord, I can't speak today. Juxtapose different ideas, you know, and just kind of challenge, you know, and I like people to challenge me in my thinking. It's how I've learned a lot. All right, I'm a Golden Arthur.
Oh,
hello,
hi.
Golden Arthur.
Oh, no, this guy right here is actually speaking some good stuff. Like, he got on and I was like, okay, all right, some normal stuff. Now, she could kind of get into the realm of this kind of chatter. She'd be good. You know, she could kind of find a little niche. What? Let's listen.
What part of the body count, or how do you know a woman's body count, and does it matter to you? And also, how old are you?
Hi, I'm Arthur Fantastic. I'm 32.
32.
You had a couple questions. You started off.
She did, right? I noticed that too. She was like, she kept cutting him off. She would not. I mean, she was so in her emotions. She could not let him speak. And then finally he got to say something. And then she just like abruptly shut, like he didn't even get to say bye. She just abruptly just shut him off. I think she got triggered with that one. Like he triggered something in her.
Would you pick like a woman that was in a long-term relationship, or would you pick a woman that was single for a long time?
Okay.
I would pick a woman that was in a long-term relationship, because single women out here getting run through, they are just kind of throwing it around in the public. But how would you know that they are throwing it around? I feel like a lot of what people are talking about is circumstantial, Instagram pictures, the way that they act in the bedroom. I feel like a virgin could act very sexual in the bedroom because they are just turned on. I think that the most indicative way is to talk to a person. I think someone mentioned that, is to talk and know a person. And
Well, what part? What don't you like about the internet debate? Dyson or Dason? Am I saying that right? Dason or Dason? I say Deason. Deason. Dason. Deson. Ooh, Deson. Deson. That feels right. Is it Deson? Did I nail it?
it kind of comes out when people act the way that the people that they surround themselves with, if they're hanging out with a lot of ex-boyfriends, if they're having a lot of hangout sessions with men. There was this study done about women who had sex with a man and they regretted it. They didn't like how they felt afterward. The hypothesis was that women would then take more time to pick better partners over time. And the opposite was true. They would have sex with more partners and just validate that I'm going to have sex with this person over time, which is the opposite of what the hypothesis of the scientists were. And so it was generally true for most of the participants. And so my belief is that that a person's actions, of the reason why they've been with so many men is they can't keep a man, and they're making bad decisions and they keep validating these bad decisions and justifying. It could be true that these people are dating like really bad men because they have bad tastes, but that also would include the bad decision and the bad choice making and the kind of doubling down on it. Anecdotally, from my personal experience, it doesn't matter. It's not like this. Oh, this person has a lot of bodies, can't date this person, can't consider this person. But it is a heuristic rule of thumb, sort of. You know what I mean? This is something I should keep in my mind. This person has been with a lot of people, and so the ability to try to have a more intimate, close relationship with one person for a long time, putting their heart into it, seems a little bit more difficult from a track record. Like if you go to an interview and you date some and you're interviewing them and they're like, all my jobs, I've only worked there for like 2-3 days. You're like, huh,
Right.
why is that? So in the same vein, I'm kind of saying that, you get to know a person. Obviously, I think that a lot of people kind of give it up real easily, including men and stuff like that. And there should be more of a vetting process and getting to know a person, because we all want to make bad decisions and then we want to validate them.
Yeah, I'm gonna add some. Which way? Your next devil's advocate. Oh, sorry, I just did something.
Oh my God. This devil's advocate. When he comes up in there, it's so funny watching him. Like she does certain things in that. Like she digs her hand into her shirt. And you can see his eyes actually move. You can see his eyes actually move when she does it. She's behaving badly while he's on here. Watch. I'm gonna fast forward to this part with this guy. I mean, he's talking knowledge and everything, but maybe I'll let you.
Something weird. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I did something real weird. Okay. No, I hear what you're saying. I think I understand that thought process, but what I like about what you said when you talk about how women after a bad relationship, they'll take their time to get to know another, before they get into another one. That's kind of what I was referring to earlier when I was talking about Summer Walker. A lot of women like who listen to that album and like, a lot of women. I'm talking about from a woman's perspective. I know men do certain things before some woman comes on here talking about you a pick me, sis. You just stand up for men. Shut up. Bye. What I'm saying is, what I've noticed when you are hurt, okay, when you are hurt, let's imagine a woman, she's hurt in a relationship, whatever. The relationship broke up. Or she broke up with him. Maybe she felt like she could do better, whatever the situation is. A lot of people don't take the time to heal and do the work on themselves. Or what they see is, while I'm doing the work, she will run through Chad, Pookie, and Tyrone because she has special needs.
I'm gonna tell you what's so funny. You know what I don't appreciate about the Chad, Pookie, Tyrone thing? Like, guys who don't get any play love to blame this random Pookie and Tyrone person. Now, have you never heard of a girl running off to mess with a guy who had his shit together? Like, do you think that there aren't any guys out there who women ran off with, who kept running back to, who had their shit together? Do they qualify as a Pookie or a Ray Ray? Because in my recollection, that's not statistically. That's not what they're running. Oh, it's like you. It's so easy to just blame it on. Oh, she didn't want me. She'd rather have a nobody. Assuming that the person she chose other than you is just automatically a nobody. Like, that's convenient that you come up with that. Pookie and Ray Ray. Pookie probably has all of his shit together and you have none. Okay? But somehow he's the like she went downward with him in your mind and how you express it to everyone else. Like that whole thing of just calling it a Pookie and a Ray Ray. When they don't choose you and they choose somebody else, it's automatically a Pookie and a Ray Ray. Like you were the only good choice. Not to mention, if the way that you speak about women after one of them leaves you and you talk crazy like that, you had hate in your spirit when you were with her. She's just lucky enough to have gotten out before you got to show it to her. Character is what you have. It's not what you just show and while it's convenient. You either have it. Like these people who talk like this, they have none of that. You don't have that, sir. You don't have it. If you don't have that, then nobody need to be fooling with you. Anyway, you're dangerous. You fall into that category that we all be talking about. You're dangerous. You're a dangerous person to be around. With a dangerous thought process. Tiniest little thing goes awry and you become a danger. Like, people don't automatically just say evil shit just because they're mad. It's certain things people will express themselves. Yes. But they don't automatically go into the most horrendous evil shit that you can say unless that was already on their mind. It was already in their fucking spirit. It's just like, as soon as you piss somebody off and they punch you in the face, they didn't punch you in the face because you pissed them off. They were already, that punch in the face was coming. That was there, just awaiting. Just, that was the thing that made it, that brought it out. But it was already there. That person had it in them. You either have it or you do not. And these people want to be like, you the nice guy, though. But you the nice guy. Stop calling yourself the fucking nice guy. Like, that shit is weird. Like, it's weird.
But until God brings her, this is a lot of times, until the right one comes along. And so what you'll see is, I feel as though there's that I see a lot of women do this where they will have they will let these other guys kind of come in and knock it down, but she's still waiting for this one guy. And a lot of women think that this is a wise strategy, that this makes sense. because it works for her. But women don't look and see how men view this type of thing.
Right.
You think, I was just wait. They don't why women don't understand. Men don't want a woman who's racked up all this body count waiting for him to come along. But to see that it's like women don't consider that he has standards, that he doesn't want that in a woman. And so what happens as well is that when you just keep consuming like men and just keep going from one to the next, one to the next, one to the next, you get into an option kind of mindset. Where there's always another one to come along. So you don't really need to invest into
right. I don't have to stay. I keep going to the next one.
Right. And this is where the body count starts to rack up. I'm seeing very young women now. This guy did me wrong. He did me dirty. And when you're younger, it's just like, well, maybe it's going to be true love. Maybe it's going to be this, that, and the other. But a lot of times with each successive guy, you become more bitter and bitter and bitter. It reaffirms your beliefs that men are dogs. Men just want sex. Until my Russell Wilson comes through.
Right.
You see how that's not going to, you're not going to meet Russell Wilson at the end of the rainbow.
It really is. You really aren't.
At the end, but I see that as the behavior, and it just makes you hate men more and more and more, and get angry, but you're racking up body count instead of having that time to really feel and understand. I don't know any woman right now that I actively know that is trying to get to know the male mind.
Right.
They assume what men want. They think it, and I know for me as a woman, I've put my thinking onto a man. And this is the thing though, men for the most part have been silent about these things. Well, they've talked amongst each other, or women have just kind of pushed it out where they feel like they have to be silent because they don't, a lot of times men don't want to get into a verbal sparring about what they want. Like, it's like,
right. Yeah.
Am I allowed to have something that I want finally? But yeah, sorry, I'm going on a tangent.
Speak out, kind of censored.
No, but I like what you said, but I think that's the body count. That's what a lot.
I'm gonna tell you this, like Quinn, she is well, Quinn says that Melanie isn't good with this advice stuff, to be honest. She has a form of intelligence, but the relationship space isn't her strong suit. So everybody has, if you've lived long enough to be able to speak and not be, well, actually, even if you're living with your parents still, even if you're young enough to live with your parents, you have information to share, experience to share, and it's good to do that. That's good, right? You know, but it's like I don't know anything about. It's so funny. It makes it seem like I know so much about so many things I can't think of anything that I don't. But no, I'm just trying to think of something funny. I don't know how to fix a car. There. I don't know how to fix a car. It is what it is, right? So me going on here and talking about how, you know, getting into fixing cars is like a really good job for a girl because da 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 da, and because it's a rare thing for girls. But I have no knowledge of what actually is in that situation. I am a girl. I am aware that girls who fix cars is probably a pretty cool commodity to have because basically anything that not usually girl is, guys think is cool. You know, like you go to a place. That's what I was saying about Melanie here. She's in her own fucking space. There's plenty of things that she could do and make bank. Do it even on YouTube. Like, just because she's willing to rack the ladies up, she has that weird little voice that pervs would respond to crazy. Like, you know, she's got that little, that shit is crazy, dog. Like, with that and her being willing to be, carry kind of in the sexy thing. Sex sells. It always has. Okay, prostitution is the oldest profession. Okay, there's always going to be a thing. Okay, so that's always going to sell. She could do anything and make bank because of that. It's like that old thing. Like, But her having to shit on a specific type of people, a specific realm of people, to kiss up to another realm of people, to get into this space, this is a sign you are in the wrong fucking space. You can't defend yourself, especially when all your talking points are just Kevin Samuels. Unless he's gonna put a bug in your ear and tell you what to say to answer everything, you're fucked. You're fucked. You gotta be able to think on your feet. She said she considered that Black Man's Revenge. OnlyFans in that one live she did, where she had the pink shirt on, it's like the pink fuzzy sweater on. She said it at the beginning of the thing. She was like, when she was trying to figure out what she wanted to do with her divorce, whatever, she knew she had to do something to make money. And she said, I was thinking about what I could do on the OnlyFans, like what I could do that would be like different on the OnlyFans, you know, to make money. And then she caught herself and backtracked and said, "Oh no, not like that." I was like, "No, I can't do that." And I said my answer to that was, I have never fucking considered doing an OnlyFans. That would never occur to me. You know why? Because you know what else never occurred to me? Stripping. You know what else never occurred to me? Prostitution. None of these things that never occurred to me. They never popped into my head. But you considered being an OnlyFans. It makes sense because you also are okay with exposing your body for strangers to look at you and have thoughts that you can't, that you literally, like I can't control what people think when they look at me. But what I can do is not, like literally give them, like, because I'm gonna tell you something that I know. It, like, if I can see your shoulders, right? It's a thing. Like, if I can see your shoulders, then I feel like I can see the rest of your body. Like, because I have an active imagination. So if I see your shoulders, I can literally trace it from your shoulders and work my way down just a bit from the basic, and I can see the rest of your body through your clothes. And because I know that about me, I feel like everybody else is like that too. Like, so not all women are walking around wanting to be seen like that, like the way she wants to be seen. This isn't true. The reason I know this isn't true is because I'm one of those fucking people that doesn't. So I'm proof that that shit is a lie. It's a lie. It's a fucking lie. Okay? I'm in her same age bracket, same situation. Was married, divorced, 2 kids, same. Okay? But different. So this is just her. She is an attention whore. And an attention whore is not the same thing as a whore. Okay? It's just the term. It's just like, it's not the same, doesn't mean that you're a whore. Okay? But you are an attention whore. That's what it is. That's you, and that's okay. And that's okay. But don't be like, trying to act like you don't know it. Refuse to lose BTS, but I have stories that may help someone get those. That's right. Everybody has stories. Everybody has stories, and their stories are lessons. She has lessons. Melanie has plenty of things that she could teach us. But the thing that she's trying to teach us is something she knows nothing about. And she knows that she doesn't know. That's why she's taking someone else's talking points to do it. She's basically just selling the same product. She just found this one product and was like, ooh, I'm going to sell it, but he's a guy selling it. I'm going to sell it as a girl. So I'll sex it up and I'll sell it. And they'll buy it because they already like the product. Tell me I'm fucking lying. They already love the product from Kevin Samuels. She literally just came in, took the same product. It's like he's selling t-shirts. The audience, the customers love these t-shirts. They're selling like hotcakes. There's no, whenever he pulls them out, they're sold out instantly. And then she comes along and says, oh my God, like these t-shirts are selling like hotcakes. Why would I change the t-shirt? The t-shirt is selling as it is. I'm not going to change it. If I alter it, it may not sell as well. So I'll sell it just like this, but I'll rack the ladies up, come out, speak real and speak real nice to them, and I'll sell them the same fucking shirt. And the guys lined right up. It was just another line with that shirt, but this line had titties. This line had really, really nice tatas. So yes, the line was big. The big ass line. Where the lie at? Somebody tell me I'm lying. I'll wait. Oh. Well, I do. I know her personality. I get a sense of who she is. She's not a bad person. She actually has good advice stuff. All you got to do is drag her out of the Kevin Samuels stuff just for a second, and you actually find out she's yeah, there's nothing wrong with her mentally. Oh, I'll put it to you like that. She's okay. She's not. She's even funny, for God's sakes. She's even funny. There's no reason for her to be doing this thing that she's doing aside from she was going through her divorce thing. She found this thing and she just kind of jumped in head first without really having enough information and thinking that she could kind of get in and get out and it was going to be fine, not understanding that it was actually attached to stuff that's cultural and is going to have lasting effects. So she didn't know that. So she just dove in and she muddied the waters. The water was already murky and she come in and she just for money, she came in and decided to muddy the waters. You know? So there's always repercussions for that type of shit. It's not cool. It's not cool. But I still hope that she, because I know that she can get out. She could get out. She still has time to save herself. I keep saying this. Like, people, when they watch my videos about her and they're like, I'm just like roasting, but I always, at the end of every single video, I give her a way out. I'll be like, Melanie, I'm telling you, there's a way out. Like, you like that thing that you do, you're willing to put yourself out there in a sexual fucking way. There are so many things that you could make bank on. They could talk about shit you don't know anything about. Like, she mentioned the cooking thing. I could be doing a cooking show. She could. How much money she could make doing a cooking. She could bring in a whole nother realm of people. Guys don't like, typically, I won't say, I know some guys do. Don't fight me on this. But cooking shows are not the typical place to find men. Okay? But if she was on there racking the ladies up, cooking, I bet you she could bring some men in there to the kitchen. She could bring in a whole nother thing. Like, it could be anything. Like, she could do plenty of stuff. She could become a gamer, for God's sakes, as long as she stopped telling people she's 40. She could do all of that stuff. She could do all of that. But, and make bank forever. Forever. But this right here is a temporary bag, and she really needs to just kind of get out and run off. I believe in you, Melanie. I believe in you and me. I believe that we will be never in the same room because I don't like you because you ain't real. It ain't nothing personal. Bars. Right? She sells it. She sells it good. She sells it good. It's like a shame. Like, the fact that you got us. Oh, so funny. Have any of you guys watched any of her videos from when she was like in the old YouTube stuff, like the kids stuff with the family? Any of you guys seen that stuff? She was so weird, you guys. She was very strange in those videos. I can see when she says she was not happy doing it. I can tell. I could tell. When I was married, I was unhappy. And anyone who knew me in the past could tell. You know how they could tell? I wasn't even funny. Like, in the last, 5 years of my marriage, I was not even a funny person. Just periods, just in general. I wasn't, like, jokey. I wasn't. And I'm a clown. Like, I came out of my mom's womb, and went back in as a practical joke. You know that? I've been joking since forever. But back then it was like, I literally, when somebody says they lost themselves, I bet you, I had no idea where I was. Like, shit happens, But my situation was a little different, I had what one might call a shotgun wedding. I love my husband, but I do. Let's my chair up. In there, you. Find a little screwdriver. Fuck my little chair, my little foot stand up. Ah, I put black oil on my white pants. This is the kind of stuff that make me wish I had a man. No, I'm just kidding. You know what I think about is something that Kevin Samuels would say that it's like stuck in my head. You know how they talk about like when a woman lives by herself, he would say if a woman lives by, you can tell when a woman lives by herself because you talk to her on the phone or something and you'll hear that random beep noise. And it'd be like the fire extinguisher. Sometimes I'll be watching people's live streams, like, and you'll hear, like, if you go into the live streams or like in the divestors, because I like infiltrate this shit. I like to go in there and stuff, and you'll be listening to people when they go on the thing, and every once in a while, like, you'll hear a fire extinguisher. They need the battery changed, but he said what Kevin said, women don't never change it. They just get used to it. They just get used to the noise, and don't you realize it's happening anymore. I was like, that's some real shit. You know, say Kevin don't always lie, because that right there was the fucking truth. But most of the shit, he says a lot to pander, just like this one here do.
A lot of women who are running through a bunch of different dudes, you know, it's, you don't understand. You may want Russell Wilson at the end of the rainbow, and really, do you want Russell Wilson? You want Russell Wilson's money? Let's be honest.
Yes.
You want Russell Wilson's money at the end of the rainbow, or this man that you've leveled up above the dusties that you've been dealing with all that time. You're heaping trauma and bodies and all these things onto.
See, look, and she's calling dudes dusties now. The dudes are dusties. But wait. All men are great. Remember, isn't that what you would tell them if they asked you?
To yourself. And so by the time you meet your Russell Wilson, he don't want that, because you just got battle scars from it. So I think sometimes the level,
and what she talking, I'm gonna tell you this: ain't nobody more battle scarred than you. The fact that you could get wounded emotionally, which you did, because you cried about it. Okay, cried about it on video. The fact that you could get that scarred and then go out there and then decide to turn on an entire bunch of people to which community you are part of, i.e. black women, you could come in and turn on them for attention to get money. And you're talking about somebody not wanting some other woman because she's got battle scars, bitches. You are bruised. You are scarred. You are fractured. This chick is fractured. You gotta be fractured to do some shit like that. This is fractured. She is completely and totally fractured. And she's talking about like women wanting to, they go through all this stuff and then they get all scarred. And then, but she would talk the same way about a woman who was just with one man and got left behind, but then the man turned out to be a manosphere guy, and she would say the same thing about her. Talk about how, like she did something wrong, like she ain't good enough, she ain't this, she thought she or whatever, to just comply with the manosphere. She will say what, it doesn't matter. Melanie could have 40 more bodies than the person she's talking about and know it, and she still say this shit. She say whatever she needs to fucking say. There's no integrity here. There's none. That's why I said she needs to just get out and go do something that doesn't require integrity. Okay? There's plenty of things that you can rack the ladies up and show and get paid for that do not require integrity. And that's what she need to be doing. And I'm just so sick of it. Like, I'm just sick of it. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. But then the guys who eat it up, it's like a part of me kind of feels like, well, at least she's keeping them busy. Maybe they'll leave the normal women alone and then we could just all function normally and not have to do anything. Maybe she'll just kind of keep them boxed up in this box and then we won't have to deal with them. You know, part of me feels like that. Like, maybe it's good. You know, maybe she's rounding them up so we don't have to bother with them. You know what I don't know, but I just know the idea of these people saying and doing the things that they're doing, and then they're outside. It just feels alarming to everyone else, every woman, every girl growing up right now, that this is what she's gonna have to deal with. And you know, there's guys out there that are dumb, dumb. I don't mean like gullible. I'm talking about dumb, who take things literally, who are gonna take this. They're taking the slightest little thing and going off and murdering people in their lives. You don't think there are little niggas running around out here who will, with this information, not only feel like, oh, this funny, it's gonna be funny when I do this thing, this horrible fucking thing to this woman, to this girl, possibly your daughters. Okay, what is it gonna? You're arming them with almost a feeling of that they have the right to. It's the right thing to fucking do these things. That it's their right as males to do these things. Like, it's a dangerous precedent. Like, this shit is not just, it's not just some little things that you're saying and these people kind of like to hear it. Things never end like that. When there's so many people listening to a message, there's always going to be those people who take it that extreme. And that's the stuff that I'm speaking to. I'm speaking to that. If I knew that all these niggas was running around just hearing this and making them feel good about themselves, and they're like, bitch, it's your fault, that's all fine and dandy. If it could just be that. But I know, because I understand human nature, that that's not the case. There's so many different versions of humans. There's so many different types. It's the reason why I'm such an introvert and do not enjoy going outside. It's the different types of humans and how far they go. It's the difference between there's the person that will just get mad on the highway at you and scream to themselves, yell at the steering wheel. Ah! There's the one that will flip you the bird in the rear view. And then there's the one that will pull out a fucking Glock and start shooting out their fucking windshield at you. There's all these different versions of people, and they react differently to the same thing. Same thing happens. All three reacted very differently. My concern is that number 3. That number 3. Sit. Now, I don't have you remember, I don't go outside. I'm not out there hanging out, so I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about you guys. I'm worried about the people who do. Who go outside and think that they just feel safe because it was safe yesterday. I worry. I actually do this out of concern. I'm not just picking on fucking Melanie. It's like, it's bad enough when you got the devil, but then you got these
A good
people
way to test.
piggybacking off the fucking devil. It's just too much. I'm a Cancer, bootleg. That's right, I'm sensitive. I'm so sensitive. I know it's hard to tell because I talk so much shit, but I'm so sensitive.
To talk about body count is the level of bitterness and the attitudes towards
Yes,
men.
very true. The attitude. Oh my gosh, yes.
The attitudes towards men is a good way to indicate, because a woman is not.
Oh, somebody asked about GTA. You're a cool mom. Do you play GTA? No, but I haven't. I have played it, but I don't play it like normally. I like scary shit. I like scary walkthrough stuff. Like Phasmophobia. Anybody in here play Phasmophobia?
Not bitter completely towards men from one relationship or two.
Mm.
But if you're hearing men are dogs, men cheat, men are this, men are that, men are that, then you're starting to see, and doesn't have this positive kind of positive thinking about men. But I appreciate you. I'm running on and on. I'm going to go to the next
person. I like listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Golden Arthur. I like what you said. All right. So I have next The Devil's Advocate. That's actually one of my favorite movies. But go ahead. Oh, did I mute you? Hold on. I got you muted. There you go. Oh wait. Oh no,
Watch
you
his
you
watch
muted
his
yourself.
eyes, you guys. Like when
Wanna
she's gonna
unmute?
shove her hand inside of her
There we
hair,
go.
Okay,
Can you
there
hear
you
me?
go. Yep, I
and
can
he
hear
I,
you.
and
I actually didn't know it
watch
was
his
a
face.
movie until after I made the name. It was more to like, I like to give healthy pushback. I mean, that's how you
Tell me if I'm wrong, but does this look like a date to y'all? Cause I gotta like that. This was a date feel. Just let me know.
have good conversation, and when your views are questioned, it's how you learn from each other. You know, like the term
Mm-hmm.
devil's advocate. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it came from the movie or if the
No,
movie
no, no.
came.
They took it from there. If you guys haven't watched
Okay.
it with Al Pacino and what's his name? Gosh, that's the blonde that acts crazy. He is, oh gosh, why can't I think of his name? But Al Pacino's in it, and it's really good. But go ahead. What do you have to say, or any of the things I have? And then
Yeah.
after Devil's Advocate, it's Hustler and Muscular. Then it's Mike DeBookie, Charlton. Was it Charlton C2? Then Nell. Then Boycott came back, and then Bronzeboro. Bronzeboro's ready to come on. All right, what do you have to
All
say?
right. Try and be efficient here. When I first saw you guys starting to talk about this, I'm like, all right, we can't give you guys all the sauce, because it'd be like if someone's going through divorce, asking the guy how he hides his assets. It'd be like saying, oh, you got to get dual citizenship, buy cryptocurrency. It's like, nah, you know. But I knew it was going to be a good conversation. I'm 30, by the way. I live in the Midwest. Originally from Kansas City, so I'm not like West Coast or East Coast, but I think it's generally the same just about everywhere. What I notice is women, when it comes to catching a woman with a high body count or investigating that, they want it to be like, they frame the conversation like they want it to be like investigating a murder, like innocent until proven guilty. There is no end all be all sign. Hey, look at this chick with nearly all naked photos on Instagram. She's been married 15 years. So then the guys are like, oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so maybe, your Instagram's okay. But at the end of the day, that's not how it is, because there are always exceptions to the rule, and people don't have time to not acknowledge those generalizations. It'd be like, if a guy lived with his mom, you'd be like, all right, he has a plan. He's in med school. Okay, that's fine. But then if he has a terrible credit score and he's trying to get you to dismiss that for another reason, you're like, okay, yeah, how many things can you shrug off before you just look like an idiot when you end up getting cheated on, or when he ends up flunking out of med school and not being ambitious at all? So I just wanted to make that point. Otherwise, the conversation gets really circular as women try and, I'm not saying you do this, but you'll hear this a lot. Women will say, they'll point in an exception to the rule. Oh, look at this, like Jeff Bezos. He's not typical of a lot of men. He's an alpha in business, maybe, or just successful in business, but a beta in relationships, which is why I think it's an interesting point that I've been hearing a lot lately on all the channels around the black manosphere, that men with higher body counts have a better ability to
Right? It's a
find
Zoom date.
a woman that has more potential as a wife, because you know what to weed out and you've dealt with stuff. Whereas statistically, as a woman's body count goes up, on average, the divorce rate goes down. I'm sure you've seen the graph of it. Like, so there's a striking correlation there that I think is the opposite with men and women. So, and you can't really explain that away with exceptions to the rule. And then one last point I wanted to make was, 90% of communication is nonverbal. And again, we can't point to a be all end all about a woman having a high body count, but
Right?
I wanted to use an example I heard.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Like when she was saying, my pictures are with my gym clothes because that's what I always be wearing is my gym clothes. And I'm looking at it right now. I'm like, bitch, ain't that what you had on at the gym? No, that ain't. This is your clothes. Like all her clothes look like this. That's her way of saying when she say all I ever wear is gym clothes. Literally, that's what she wears in her live streams. That's what she be having on, gym clothes, yoga pants, and little pinky top thing like this. Okay. Her body don't even look the exact same. Remember when she did that video, her crying in her car with her little black t-shirt on? You look at her arms, like this part of her arms, like this part. It's not the same. She's like lost weight and got all like fit stuff since that happened. So her being trying to be fit and stuff, That's not something that she naturally just was doing for herself. She started doing that when she got into this whole thing. She started, like really pushing it, like trying to, you know, to do that. But you can see like the side of her arm thing was like rounder. I seen it. Trust me. I seen it. I know this is I know this is it all. Like these crochets that she refused to pull out. She gonna need to pull them out. She gonna need to. This is synthetic. Let me tell you a sign how you can know that something is hair is synthetic or not. The inconsistency of the condition of it. See, like the closer you get up to the head, the more it looks like kind of unravelly. And then you would think, oh, it's because she sleep on it and stuff. Yeah, but at the bottom part, the consistency of the hair has not changed at all, which means the environment hasn't changed it. That like nothing has happened, and she's not washing it. It's another thing to keep in mind. You don't wash synthetic hair. So she's had this in for 3 months. You can't wash it. Well, you can, but something weird happens. Maybe she tried to. Maybe that's why it looks so weird up here. That's why that's happening. But she's so weird. It's like her showing that picture of her that she used to had long hair back in the day. It's like, what was the point of that? Like, what does she feel like? We gonna turn on her? The people gonna turn on her if they think she has short hair underneath? I mean, they probably will because it's superficial, but she still got those tatas, so you be all right. Hey, they show up for, trust me, they're not showing up for the locks, okay? They're showing up for the tatas. The tatas. Let's take to the tatas. Shout out to the tatas. The rack room. They're showing up to the rack room. Yeah, she wasn't fit in the kitty videos. Exactly. So this isn't something that she just does for herself. It's all part of her show for you guys. The tatas look bigger. If the frame is smaller, this is just what it is. Her tatas are clearly big, but they're purchased as well. So they ought to. They ought to sit up high. Oh my God. If the fact that you could buy body parts that aren't like limbs, like arms and legs, the fact that you could purchase a body part to add on to yourself, not like a lung or something, or not a lung, but a kidney or something like that, but like a body part, like a limb, like you could do plastic surgery to enhance a sexual part, a part of your body. Well, it's not sexual, it's like for breast, for breast milk or whatnot, but that's even worse because it has a purpose that is not anything to do with that, but like to do, because that's what men are attracted to, and then act like you don't understand that you are thirsty. Like, if I purchased titties, okay, if I went and I purchased tatas, I would not be walking around trying to act like, I would not be trying to sell the story that I bought them just because I wanted tatas for just no reason at all. Like, clearly it was male attention. That's it. That's it. That's the reason why you buy boobs, unless you had like a full mastectomy where they took off your boobs from cancer or something. And so, like, there's exceptions to those rules. If you bought them just for looks, they look natural. You don't know what natural titties look like. If those look natural to you and you don't see a bra strap, if the only way that would look natural is if you could see her bra strap sticking out of her shirt. She don't have a bra strap, sir. The reason she don't got one is because she don't need one. Because bought titties stand up. They don't sit down. They stand up. Not to mention, remember, she's 40 years old, sir. Okay? She's 40. Her titties are not going to be that big and have gravity not be knocking on their doorstep, okay? They're going to be knocking on their door. Bitch, let me in. I'm coming in. It's time. No. They look natural. That's cute, red wine. That's cute. Yeah, they look perky. Yes. Natural. No. That's not that. You know what's so sad though? Actually, let's just process that for a second, you guys. The red wine, Melanie's boobs look natural. What does that tell us? That there's a person here whom these boobs look natural. At age 40,
There's this millionaire.
at age 40 and 2 kids in, these titties look natural. The red wine. Have we gotten to the point where it's not that men would prefer fake tatas, but that they don't know the difference? Is that where we are? I say no. You know. But I feel like red wine maybe don't. I feel like maybe he doesn't really know. But this is not. Here is a lesson. 40 years old after 2 kids, they're not going to sit up this perfect and this round. No. That's not. No. That's that you know why you're standing when you stand up, you don't float away? The reason why you don't float up, like when you stand, you don't float off the ground. You stand. Your feet still are planted on the ground. If you were to lean over and not catch yourself, you would fall. The reason why, it's called gravity. And that gravity is the reason why these, as heavy as they would be, because these look heavy as bitch, okay? If these this heavy with nothing but skin to hold them and gravity pulling things down, as it do, same reason why you're on the ground, you're not floating away, right? They're not gonna come up like a hot air balloon with helium in it, unless maybe these bitches got helium in them, unless she was born with helium titties. That's not what's going on here. So just these should be down here, and they definitely, yeah, no, without a bra, this size, honestly, this size, yeah, no, honey, just no. Have you ever seen boobs before? Oh, here we go. Don't miss a day said, I'm hating. I'm glad you put the laugh there. I find that they're funny, the whole hating thing. It's like, trust me, I could completely understand how one might come to that conclusion, and I have pointed it out about a couple of people. It just coincidentally doesn't apply to me. But I'm a weirdo. Oh God, I forgot this. That's something that girls say now to get out of shit. Fuck, and that's some shit. I can't even fucking say that. I'm 42 years. I've been saying that since I was a fucking kid, and now I can't say it because girls are using it as a cop out these days. Apparently, I'm a weirdo. Ugh, just fucking it up for everybody. Yeah, but that's not not jealous. Not jealous. If I was going to be jealous of something about her, it would be the fact of like that feeling that she has that makes her able or willing, not able, but because I'm able, but willing to just kind of put yourself out there like that. Like I don't have that, and it's like not in the way I wouldn't, if I did have that quality, I wouldn't use it for what she's using it for. But there is something that I would like to be doing that I would use it for. Like I want to try stand up. I want to try. It's on my bucket list, but it's like this fear of of basically outside. I don't want to be around the humans, okay? But if I had that thing that she has, I probably would just shove myself into it, and just go for it. You know what I mean? Like, because clearly she's got a fearless aspect to her because the shit she's doing is ridiculous. And she's doing it with a straight face. So there's definitely some fearlessness going on here. I'm jealous of that. If I was going to be jealous of something, everybody can be jealous of something about somebody. You got to be jealous of that. that willingness to just kind of put yourself out there like that. I'd be doing stand up right now if I had it. Yeah, but a waistline, you got to work for a waist. Well, I mean, you can do surgery for a waistline, but I don't think she did. I don't feel like that she did surgery for a waistline. I think she always maintained somewhat of a, a nice body. She just, it's an emphasis right now on it having to be shown every day. And so, what they say, the camera adds 10 pounds is what they say. So, it's her just kind of monitoring that, I think. But no, the waist thing, I think she does take care of. She did the boobs so that she could have more of an hourglassy like type thing. This is what they do. Like, if you're a girl who likes to show midriff, you're this type of chick. Not that says what she says, but just, it's just like, show it. Like, I've never been that. Even as a teenager, I was never a belly button out girl. It's just never me. That was never me. Nah. I don't like that kind of attention. I don't like that type of attention. I like to know what people, even though I know I don't know what people are thinking when they look at me, but I like to be able to control it at least somewhat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate if a guy walks behind me, I can't stand it. Like, if I had on tight pants, I would also have on a shirt tied around my waist. It's like I'm like kind of controlling about the way that I'm seen outside.
That went on a podcast because people have preconceived notions about podcasts. I'm not going to say whose podcast it was or what podcast it was because I want people to think about the example.
Why do I think it was Fresh and Fit?
That is funny. CJ OJ, what's going on, girl? She said Melanie was in O'Shea's comments clowning a woman for selling weave. I asked her if she bought her own hair. And I asked her if she bought her hair, and no response. The audacity. The audacity. Knowing she got weave. But I'm gonna tell you what she thinks about general black people. She thinks that we don't know that we don't know the difference. She thinks that we think if somebody's light skinned, we're gonna automatically assume that whatever hair they got on their head is real. This is to the level that she thinks that black people know shit. She thinks that we don't know. She thinks that we think that people like herself is so special that we just think that it could be real. It's an illogical thought. The people who buy the most weave are the ones that are gonna recognize it the most, bitch. We're gonna know. We're gonna know. Like, why you gotta lie? Why you got to lie, Craig? You ain't got to lie. Where's she going?
He's been on Fresh and
Where do you think she's gonna take it out, CJ?
Fit, but he didn't say it on Fresh and Fit.
Oh, okay. I thought you.
Okay, all right. So I'll just say it now. I'll just say it now because now people are gonna be.
Yeah.
All right. It was Tristan Tate. So not the cockier older brother Andrew Tate, but Tristan, his younger brother.
Oh, I don't know who they are.
Okay. Well, anyways, Tristan, he's a multimillionaire. He's done a lot now, but he's kind of fallen back into like more of a mentoring role. And no, he doesn't mentor me. I'm not really biased. I just saw him on the podcast. He made a really good point. He said when he flies a girl out to him, he can always tell if she's someone he needs to worry about in terms of her past. And there are thousands of little cues that he picks up on randomly. And he went into detail on one of them. One of them was when he puts them in a 5-star hotel and like, they go into the hotel for the first time. He remembered one girl that he's like, wow, this girl actually isn't capping. She's never been to a 5-star hotel. She brought, one of the cues was she brought a hair dryer. She had no idea that 5-star hotels don't have hair dryers. And
hold on. Wait.
Okay, go ahead.
How is that a thing? Because that just sounds like maybe she's country.
No, she was trying to tell him
it doesn't come from a family with money. I've been in so many
in his
hotels since I was young, but it wasn't because I was
Yeah. And that's
Get
not
flued
proof she
out.
has a low body count. That's one clue out of thousands that he's like, there's
Really?
no way this girl looks that good and hasn't been flued out before. Like that was what he was
Really?
trying to make sense of. And
Really?
that proved not that she has a low body count, just that she has little to no experience with 5-star hotels. And it's something that she would have never thought to sweep under the rug to deceive him, because as a man,
But
you get really good at seeing the little things. Again, a lot of people
no,
are going to want to
I
focus
can
on.
see. No, I get what you're saying. I guess my only thinking is that it could be, that doesn't mean she hasn't been getting run
She could
through
still be a
in the
hoe.
local town.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah.
I'm
And
saying? Like it doesn't, but I get like these thousands of things that like, does anybody?
It's so funny. It's like she's desperate to find something wrong with this woman whom she has never met and doesn't actually know anything about. It's like this guy uses all of his history of learning about people to find out to where he recognizes these little tricks about people, little things about people, and then he uses the thing to find this thing out, and he notices, and then suddenly now she's like, "Well, that doesn't mean she's not a thought. She could still be a thought." Because she needs for every woman to other than her to be a fucking thought. That's weird. Melanie is so weird like that. Every other fucking woman needs to be a thought in order for Melanie to be happy. Melanie can't be happy unless every other woman except for her is a thought. She needs for everyone to be a fucking thought. Except for her. This is the chick in the room. And she said it before. She don't have female friends and stuff. Okay? There's a type. You talk about a type? Me learning about types. In my history, because I have a history of giving advice and stuff. This is way before all of this bullshit you guys have attached yourselves to with this manosphere. I've always had this little weak little thing in me that wanted to help guys out because I know shit. I know shit, and I'm not like a girly girl. So it's like I understand what you dealing with, because I've listened to girls talk in locker rooms. I know how they fucking talk about y'all. It ain't cute. It ain't nice. Okay. So I know little tricks and shit. And so I've always done this. I always try to give little insight to my little crew of friends and dudes so they know what they're dealing with. And I always would say, like, if you talk to a girl and she tells you that she don't really have no female friends. She don't get along well with girls. Now the reason she's gonna say is always gonna fucking be the same. Right? Unless she's the lesbian, right? Like, she's gonna say, because girls are catty. Because they're it's like drama. I don't like drama. Girls are catty. I get along better with guys. It's a fucking lie. And if you bring this girl around any of your male friends, she's gonna be fucking on at least one of them. This is called an attention whore. We didn't call it pick me's. We call them attention whores. This is not new, guys. That is what that is. It's not that she doesn't like, she can't get along. It's not she don't like girls. She can't get along with any of them because whenever she comes around them, she needs to be the center of attention. They can't bring their boyfriends around. She's like the envision a hater is what this person is. She's a walking, talking. Pick me is a great term. We just called it an attention whore. But it's a great term. It does definitely says. It's like she walks in the room and she's like, look at me. If you're a larger girl and if you're a larger woman who has lost weight, I've been finding out now that a lot of them have these kind of stories. They always had that one friend who seemed to like to hang out with them. They thought that was really their friend, but really they just like to hang out with them because they weighed so much and they just wanted to be the prettiest person in the circle. So the only time you see them hanging out with people, they hang out with people who they've deemed to be smaller, shorter, or not shorter, but like less than them, less attractive than them, so that they can be the one who gets picked every time they go somewhere. Okay? That's what Melanie is. The reason she says about her and women and her not having female friends, this is why. I've been warning men about this forever. Okay? This is how this actually works. Okay? Now she's so offended that that a woman passed the test. If you tell Melanie a story about, I thought she might have been a thought, But then I set up this thing, and guess what, Melanie? She passed the test. Melanie's gonna come back with, well, how do you know that's what that means? I mean, it might not be that. It might be some, how you know? She might still be a thought. While she's sitting here with her titties racked up that she fucking paid for. I'm sorry, but it's gonna be very hard to get me to respect this person. Like, it's gonna be very, and I'm trying too. Little, understand this. I'm trying. When somebody says to me, I'm jealous of this, I'm thinking to myself, as a person who lives 100% on the inside of herself, whose spirit, soul, and sense of humor are her favorite things about herself, absolutely fucking not. I would never, like, never. I would never, like, I just couldn't. I absolutely could not. Like, I don't even want to change the little things about my fucking self. Like, I have little things about myself, some of you have noticed, but I would not do that. I would not do this. Okay, I have a tell y'all a funny story about tatas. I believe, like, when I was younger, I'm a member of the itty bitty titty committee. So when I was younger, and I used to be like, why I ain't got no boobies and you got all these boobies, like, to the girls that have big huge tatas. And I came up with this story of how I think it happened. And it's like that we were all made on an assembly line. I love this story. We were all made on an assembly line, and you go through the assembly line, and it's the people that work in there, they put the parts on you as you go down the line. And when I got to the boob part, the person who was putting the boobs on, she coughed, sneezed, something, and she missed. I floated past, and I missed it. And so now I don't have the boobs, but now the guy with the boobs, he's still standing there holding the boobs that he was supposed to put on me. So what does he do? He doubles up on the next one. And that's the story of how some people have huge tatas and some people have none. Isn't that adorable? That's the story I came up with to make myself feel better. But I would never purchase them. When I was married, that talk about that happened. I do not want to do that. When I was married, actually before I was married, I was given the choice to get braces. I didn't want to do that. When I was married, I had the option to do LASIK surgery. I didn't want to do that. Like, I felt like if I did LASIK, the universe was gonna think I didn't appreciate the fact that I had eyesight at all, and then the universe would punish me by making it so I go blind when I do the LASIK. Like, I don't want to feel like I'm not grateful for whatever it is that I am. Like, I feel like, this if you've seen the people that are walking around or rolling around in the world, and we over here nitpicking and poking and prodding and injecting things into ourselves to look different. And there's these people with no arms, no legs, can't see, one eye. Like, it's there's something wrong with that. There's something wrong with it. It's like obviously wrong with that. So I just don't like. I don't like that. Yeah. So me being jealous, no, please. Trust me. If I decided to do some work, it would be way better than what's going on with this situation. Because I actually have a. Can't even say that. I don't think, honestly, I've seen people who like are all shell. They're just like, they do all of this work to make themselves look a certain way. They have no personality. I don't think that about her. Like, she's not actually that. She actually does have a personality. She does. Like, she's funny. Like, she's actually very funny. Like, she's very, very funny. And she has that weird talent with that voice. Like, the voice, if you could do voiceover work, that is a really good gift to have. Like, and she's not afraid to kind of put herself out there. Those are all great traits. She's just using them wrong. She's using them for evil, per se. I won't say wrong. She's just using them with a negative intention for her own personal gain. And there's going to be backlash, and there's going to be punishment for that, because there always is. Well, thank you, Black Man's Revenge. I like my sense of humor as well. It's my favorite thing. I do. 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 Ooh. Yeah, she definitely trying to get that cash. Trying to get that bread. Make it rain, honey. Make it rain. She figured that when she figured that code out, she was like, she said full throttle. It's not dumb. It's definitely not. I'm telling you that it ain't dumb. It's a lot of shit. I could call it evil, but I can't call it dumb. I can't call it dumb. She found a formula that was working 100%. She took the formula, didn't change the formula. Just took it. The product works perfect. She just repackaged it in a package that's even more attractive than the original package, and she sent it out. It ain't dumb. It's a lot of things, but it ain't dumb. It ain't that. It's smart, but it's just a little bit evil. A little bit evil because it was sent out knowing it was going to have to hurt some. It was going to have to hurt a whole section of people, and even worse so, you being a part of the community that you were okay to destroy with lies. And you can't tell me that you believe what you saw. Anytime you looking at a room full of um of fucking assholes and evil fucking dudes, and you tell them all that they are the prize and that they are all wonderful and that women ain't shit, and that's why everything that happens to everyone is the case. Bitch, nobody's that dumb. So no, I know that you knew better. I know you knew better. You can't say I was just wounded because of my marriage and then I took it out on and then I thought that. No, bitch, you knew. You did that shit on purpose. You did it on purpose and you're going to be responsible for it. Cyber 304. If anything, that's 304 behavior. That shit right there. Like, anytime you rack up the titties to come and talk to somebody and do this little, you know the reaction that you're going to get. You knew the reaction you was going to get. You prayed. You praying on these. I ain't going to call them victims because they kind of deserve it a little bit. Like, that's why I'm like, I can't really be mad because I'm kind of glad that they're getting took. I'm a little bit happy that they're getting took. But at the same time, the empath in me is still like, I don't know. I don't like it when people deceive. I'm not a fan of deception at all, period, point blank.
You have energy for that?
That's why I
use. Also trying to figure out everything else in life. You got time for 1,000 little clues. Oh, and if she got high body count, honestly.
Well, but you're risking so much. I mean, think about it. He's a millionaire, and you don't become a millionaire unless you learn how to organize your risks and do cost-benefit analysis. So he's not going to get fooled by some local town hoe. And yes, it's one little thing. It's one little thing that's easy to fight against. Remember when I used the analogy at the beginning of the conversation about you're trying to figure out if a guy's a bum, and he might be trying to get you to dismiss the fact that he lives at his mom's house. But then there's another thing and another little thing. And he doesn't know how to use silverware properly at a nice restaurant. Like just little things. And me as a guy, I could fight against that and be like, okay, so what? He's never been to a fancy restaurant. Maybe he always gets the food. He's a butler or something. See, that's what women like to do is like fight that one thing that I used about the hairdryer. You could clown me about it, but it's one of thousands.
I'm not fighting it. I guess my only thinking is that because I've tried to go into relationships, studying relationships and looking into it and understanding just people having, just baseline.
Yeah, she like says so sometimes, and it's like she says it by accident. Like she says, I try to go into relationships, study relationships. Like, who are you dating, Melanie? And what are you afraid of? Let us know. Let us see. What is going on? Why are you so ashamed of it? Like what she keeps telling these little things. Like when she was on the Lapeef show, check this out. If anybody put a 1 in the chat, if anybody recognized this or if anybody picked up on this. When she was on the Lapeef show, she said, at one point she had said, I'm gonna have 2 kids here for the next week. Like I'm gonna have two. She said something that was like, I'm gonna have two little people. I think that's what she called them. I'm gonna have two little people here for the next week. She's talking about her kids. So where have they been? Why are they there only for a week? Right? Like, so she doesn't even have her kids with her. If she, from what she just said, her kids aren't with her. Right? I ain't never heard no kid. If you ever heard a kid, never heard a kid. So her kids aren't with her. If her kids aren't with her, we'll say allegedly. Right? And then her parents, as she said, disabled and with cancer, are coming to take care of her. And she don't even have her kids with her. Explain that to me. That you don't even have your kids to take care of. You're out here doing this in the YouTube streets very confidently, I might add. And then you're going to have your disabled mom and your cancer having father come to you to take care of you. And if I call her a narcissist, I'm wrong for that. Right? I'm inaccurate. Somebody make it make sense. And to anybody in here who feels like I'm out of line, possibly because her father has cancer, my father died of it. So you can shove that one. Okay. Okay. I got her whooped on that one as well. This is not, it is not that, because that had nothing to do with the conversation. She decided to throw that shit in there. You think all guys are right? You think all men are right because your dad was an angel? I could say I think all women are perfect and wonderful, could never do anything wrong because my fucking mother, my grandmother was a fucking saint. Is that correct? And what the fuck does it have to do with the price of tea in China? Like, the shit that she says does not make it's like she turns herself into a victim. She's a fucking Karen. She turns into a Karen. Like, she will assault verbally, and then when she needs to worm her fucking way out, she will turn herself into a victim by any means necessary, even throwing her father's cancer and him and his cancer under the fucking bus to do so. She'll tell the world that her father has cancer, but she won't tell the world what race her ex-husband is. Somebody make that shit make sense. If you're gonna be mad at me for poking at this particular chick, explain that logic to me. She will come on this show and say that her father not only had cancer, but his cancer came back. She will tell that her mother is elderly and disabled. I'd be pissed if somebody told somebody I was fucking disabled. My knees ain't shit. I'm gonna need a cane soon. It's true. I'm sure it's gonna happen. But if you're gonna tell, I don't care if somebody tells nothing about me. It is what it is. Your life is your life. That's your history. It's your story. If you're gonna write a book and all you could write about was you, that's your bestseller. Okay? Good, bad, ugly, and different. Every choice you made is a choice you got to make. Like, that you had an opportunity to fucking make. What's the point of being ashamed of that shit? You literally chose it. Whatever it is that happened in your life, you chose it. And the shit that you didn't choose, that just happened to you. Life, like the horrible, like anomaly stuff that happened to you in your life is like a lottery. It had to happen. It happened to somebody. And of all the people in the world, it was you. It was you. Like, whenever somebody wins the actual lottery, we always go, why did they win? Like they were so lucky, right? Like, why did they get to be the lucky ones to win? It's the same fucking thing. There's always a reason. Okay? You just gotta take it. You take it and you build something with it. You make something with it. And if if whatever the thing that happened is something that makes you so where you can't make something with it, like, like somebody get hit or something and they get like, so where now they can't do nothing. It's a lesson to whoever the person is who has to take care of you. It's theirs. Then it was theirs. It was their lesson. You could have just been gone at that moment. But the universe still saw some use in you and it used you to help to do something with that person. Okay? Shit happens. It's all perspective. Okay? You want to be a victim, you'll be one. But don't try to be no victim by making me the perpetrator when I ain't. Don't do that. She was married to a ball player with money and her cheated and afforded lawyer to get the kids. Oh, he cheated. Well, we already know that. Duh. I didn't know he was a ball player though. Who is he? Ooh, somebody in here with the information. All right, red wine, come on, redeem yourself. Who was the husband? I want to know what his name was, or is. I need to know. I ain't gonna do nothing with it. I just want to know. But when you say it in here, what's name will probably hear it. What's name? I think he'd be watching my videos. He'll hear it and take it and use it, and then I'll get to watch him talk about it. What's his name? Oh, blackmail advice. Ringo, yeah. Ringo will hear it. He'll come up here and hear it, and he'll take it and run, and then I get to hear about it without being, found guilty for talking about it. She either good or bad. She just a girl. Yeah, this is true. This is true. She cries on Q. Oh yeah, but no, but on some real shit. She's got actress talent. Definitely. Abso-fucking-lutely. She is an actress. So there's another thing she could be fucking doing. She already has people become famous, they become a actress, a singer or whatever, and then they'll go and get plastic surgery done and to look like the star. She's like ahead of the fucking game because she's already 40. So it was a good thing she did it before. So she already did it. She's ready. She already has the talent. She's got automatically like the easiest fucking gig that you can do is voiceover shit. You ain't even got you can do that shit from your motherfucking house. Okay? She could do that. There is money, honey. There is money that she could be getting. I don't know why she is up in here. Maybe she really does enjoy hating on black girls. Like maybe she got a lot of business when she was young and she feels like, she was one of those light-skinned girls. I remember those. There was a light-skinned girls who would be like, black girls they always hating on me just because. And whenever you hear them say that, you be like, well, no, I know why they hate you. I'm listening to you talk. I can see why they hate you. I'm thinking maybe it ain't what you look like. I'm like, look, I remember there was this girl named Tony. She was actually mixed, right? She was a mixed girl. She was light like me, but she was mixed. I'm black. Okay. I'm yellow because both my grandmothers were high yellow. That's why I look like my grandma on my daddy's side. Okay. Now, but she was actually mixed. Like her mom was white. This girl Tony. And she would say shit like that. She would say, oh, they just don't like me because I'm light skinned and because I'm cuter than her. And I used to look at her and think, well, that doesn't really make sense because I'm cuter than you and lighter than you, and they don't hate me. So then I was like, yeah, use a bitch. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe they should use a bitch. You showing bitch quality. What's happening here? That's why I figured out the girls use that as an excuse to be assholes. And then when people get mad at them, they just pretend like it's all just them hating on them. But no, that's the same shit that she does. She don't hold herself accountable. Like when I walk into a room with a bunch of people whom I know are gonna judge me right off rip, they're just gonna assume what they're gonna assume, which they do. It happens. It's a thing that happens. It's like that come off the plantation. They make dark skinned people feel some type of way about the light skinned people. And the light skinned people feel like they gotta prove themselves to the dark skinned people. It's plantation shit. It's plantation shit. But like people like her, she kind of uses it to her advantage, like because she knows people will believe her. Like she gets to be a bitch, and then gets to act like that black women are just feeling some type of way. The reason why they don't like her is because of what she looks like, when it really is the way she talks, the way she fucking looks at them, the way she raises her fucking eyebrow after she says some slick shit, and I know she fucking does. I'm a people reader. I know that's what the fuck she does. I know. Luckily now I've been able to see her because of that Lapeef thing. I've been able to see her actually get triggered, like to try to go there to that level, and have to do it with a black woman and see what she does. She couldn't let Kay say anything. She couldn't let her speak. And you know why? Because if Kay had the chance to say anything, and she had to kind of do a debate back and forth with her, she was gonna fucking lose. So what did she do? She talked over Kay, wouldn't let her get anything in edgewise, and then literally lied on Kay and said, "Don't try to use shaming words at me," when Kay didn't even fucking have a chance to say anything fucking even close to that. But she lied right on Kay, pretended, and then here are the guys in the background playing cat noises and saying shit like, "Give me your Cash App and whatnot." When Kay was answering the same question that every other person on the panel had just been asked to answer, but they knew that Kay's answer was gonna be the one that was the strongest, so they wanted to pick, and it was a trap. Same thing they like to always fucking do. Fucking internet gangsters. It's so fucking immature. And I don't know why they think it's hot. It's not hot. It's not attractive. That's why they were planning the trip. Remember at the end of that live, they were all like on there and they were still like talking after everybody went home. Like, not went home, but like Melanie was gone and it was just like 4 of them left in there. Like the guy went to the left with the black lips, him and Lapeef, right? Him and her, and the girl with the curly hair with the glasses, and then the girl who was, they threw under the bus with this bitch. So, they're on there planning this trip to Houston, and here come dude with the black lips, the one on the far left, the first one to call out Cash App, talking about is everybody who's coming with us single? Like, y'all are going to Houston. Y'all supposed to be these big ass fucking stars, and you're worried about if the girls in the group that are going are single. You know why you're worried about that? Because you know that you have no fucking game. The only chance you have is to get nailed by the women who already know you that are going fucking with you. So then they had to point it out to you. No, dude, I mean, yeah, but it's going to be girls there. Don't worry about it. You know why he's worried about it? Because he know in real life he has no fucking game. He has none. He's just a fucking internet bully. This is what this is. It's like they get a beard and they think they're grown ass fucking men. This is not how it works. Hair on your face doesn't make you a man. I grow a hair right here every once in a while. It don't make me, fucking King Charles, nigga. Like shit happens, bitch. I'm a hairy son of a bitch. Look at this. I'm a hairy son of a bitch. You think I'm gonna get some whiskers? You know, I gotta take care of that. That don't make me no fucking grown ass man. It just don't. Okay? It just don't. Some reason. These dudes in here, they think that make them a man. I get a beard, a full beard. I'm a man now, you see?
Mental disorders and all types of things. In order to find the one, y'all, it is very difficult. And
Logic,
at some point,
that was his name, Logic. That's it. You got it. Yeah, he set that shit up. Ugh, it's so gross.
there are choices and trade-offs. And for, I don't know. I guess I'm just trying to think. It's just, I don't know. It's just kind of sad, honestly, that
Yeah, so much
people
nuance.
have to think of all of this because where society has gone, where a guy has to think of thousands of things that he can pick up on just to make sure she's not for the streets. And it's just, I think maybe I'm a little naive, like I said, because I haven't been in the dating market in 15 years. And even back then, it was not this in any capacity. So for me, it's just like,
I want to know what dating life looked like for you because you acting like you met this nigga in church. Come on now. Come on now. We was born at night, but not last night. And, she wants to act like she was just this, I haven't been in the dating world in so very long. It's been forever. You tell? You see? And it's very different now than it was. There was MySpace back then. And what did you look like on MySpace? Can we get you got any pictures that you used to post back in the day, Melanie? I'd be interested to see that. What a Melanie picture post on MySpace looked like when Melanie was dating. Thirst much? 'Cause I'm gonna tell you, the type of person that'll go and not get the titties lifted, but get them stuffed with stuff and go a sufficient size larger, definitely has always been an attention whore. I want to know. I want to know. No, it's not hate. If she gets to call people thoughts, she needs to prove that her monkey ass ain't a thought. That's just how it fucking works. Okay? She needs to say, I'm a thought so I can spot a thought. She either need to say that or she need to say, if she gonna say, those are thoughts, I'm nothing like those, bitch need to prove it. Because you don't get to sit over here and just say you're not, because they can't just call you and say they're not. They can't say, hey, you said I'm a thought, but I'm not. You're going to say, yes, you are. What, you going to tell me that you're a thought? Like, why would you tell me that? Of course you're a thought. For some reason, you don't have to prove it. If you get to say it about somebody else, bitch, you got to prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Right? Prove it. Okay? I'm going to tell you this. I don't ask of nobody nothing that I'm not willing to fucking do. Okay? Ever. It's just not, I'm not, it's just it's an unfair thought process. I don't have that. I don't expect of other people that which I do not expect of myself. Like, what the fuck is that about? It's like me expecting somebody to tell me the truth when I know I'm bold-faced lying my ass off to them all day. That's weird. It's a weird fucking thought process. If I'm either obsessed about the truth or I'm not. If I'm obsessed about the truth with you, then I would be obsessed about the truth with everything, including myself. I'm what you call real. I call myself karma. Okay? I only come around when people start fucking up. Figure out where my little screwdriver is for this. Okay now. Yeah. But yes. Homie, don't play that. And just so y'all know, anybody who's on here who met me by means of YouTube banter behind them initially not liking me behind some stuff that I said about some red pill shit. Please understand, literally everything that I say is because I wish to help, period. Point blank. That's it. It ain't because I hate what she's doing, because technically there's a part of me that feels like it's a little bit deserved. It's like if you're willing, if you will fall for this, then technically I guess you kind of deserve to be took. There's a part of me that kind of feels like that. It's just kind of like, let nature take care of it. That's nature taking care of it. You getting what you asked for. See what I'm saying? But like that little thing in me, I don't like it when I don't like people who take. Like, I don't like people who like deceive intentionally. Like, I take it personally. You know, like I do. Like, that's how I feel. So I want y'all to have a leader. I want y'all to have somebody that supports you and help you out. And there's plenty. I found plenty of like these dudes out here. There's plenty of dudes out here online that are giving out real, actual fucking advice, like smoking real shit that I've seen in real life work. You know, like, but nobody's really paying them any mind because they ain't got a suit on and they're not yelling at bitches. And that's why, you know. But yelling at bitches does not get you bitches. I'm sorry, sir. That's it's not even a rational thought. Like, you're not gonna even if yelling at it, there's a situation. There is a situation where yelling at a bitch will have a bitch still standing there with you. Yes, this is true. In said situation, guess what? This is the type of bitch that you don't want to be fucking with anyway. This is somebody whose self-esteem is so motherfucking low. Okay? She was raised in violence. Okay? She thinks that's what love looks like. That's it. The only time somebody's going to sit in that is when they grew up in it and they think that's what love looks like. That's called a toxic situation, sir. So if you yell at a girl and if that tactic that they give you, if that works, you landed a toxic bitch that at some point may hit her wall and you might not get to wake up the next morning. Okay? You ever heard of Lorena Bobbitt? Okay? You can't do but so much to a fucking woman. If she stays there, if she has it in her to stay with you while you treat her like shit, and she still stays and stays and stays, that pot is boiling. It's on high and it is boiling. It's gonna bubble over. Okay? And that's what you need to know. So no, abusing somebody to get them to sit and hang out with you, it's a badass fucking idea. It's a bad idea. And any grown ass man that tells you otherwise is taking you, putting your life in danger, technically, and having you pay him to do so. Yeah, and they like it. They call in those tell me I'm wrong, right? For a woman to call into his show, does she not already is she not already showing signs of being okay or being having a high tolerance level for abuse? Answer that. 1 in the chat for yes, 2 in the chat for no. The type of women who will call into his show already have a high tolerance level for some type of abuse from a man.
And like you talking about, women's never flued out, and I was just thinking to myself, like, back in the day, I was like, flued out, like what? Like this is commonplace now. So for me, I'm a little naive in this stuff, but it's just how do you balance that with all the other things? Let's just say that she doesn't have high body count, but will she be a good mother? Is she patient? Is she you know?
The fact that she's talking about somebody being a good mom. Where your kids at, Melanie? Where they at? Where are they? Yes, ones. That's correct. You got it right. Ding, ding, ding. They already have been subjected to abuse and they can identify it and they're okay with it. I'm not saying they like it, but they definitely identify it as something that's okay to tolerate. They have a high tolerance for it. And so that's why they'll call in there. Like me, all I want to do is give Kevin the business. Like I got close. Let me tell y'all how close I got to Kevin Samuels. The other day I was in that dude. I can never remember his name. What was his name? Poor black man just told me. Let me go to the top here. Told me it was. Oh, it won't go back but so far. The chat. Okay. Um. So I can't think of his name, but I was in his chat thingy or whatever, and oh damn it, my train of thought. Come on back. Come on back. What was it? Someone fly me out. Need a vacation. Oh, CJ wanted to be flued out. Somebody gonna fly CJ OJ out. She need to be flued. She need to be flued out. Shit. What was I saying, y'all? Fuck it. That thought it was fleeting and it left. Oh, wait. Something about the dude. Okay. Oh, never mind. I don't even want to get stuck, trapped in it. Oh, how close I got to Kevin Samuels. I was in his live stream and he had me up, on the screen or whatever, you know, trying to have a rational thought with this dude. But oh no, it wasn't O'Shea. No, it was Obsidian. There it is, Obsidian. I was in Obsidian's thingy. Okay. So and I'm thinking that he's normal. He's a normal person because, PBM was cool with him, for a black man. Well, I thought PBM was cool with him. Turned out the other guy that PBM was referencing was cool with him, not him. So but I thought he was a normal. I assumed so wrong, you guys. But while I was on there, Kevin Samuels sent a chat thing and the guy pulled it up and there it was at the bottom of the screen. And I was like, oh, Kevin can see me. You know what? I wanted to say so many things. So I was like, oh, I said, oh shit. I said, Kevin's in here. I said, can I talk to him? And he said, oh no, if he wants to come up. Of course, he did not want to come up. But I will say this. As soon as that fucking happened, all of a sudden Obsidian, the dude whose thing it was, started talking very different. Started talking very fucking different. He started saying that same typical, the liner things, the one-liner things that the guys in those spaces say. They're just a straight rude stuff. Not no questions, no insight, no nothing. Just saying those lines, just running through those evil fucking lines. It's like the thing about me, I can't, like, once I know it's irrational, once you become like you're just basically anecdotal at this point, I'm not gonna just sit here and cause now I'm just a wall for you to talk at. I didn't come here for that, so I go ahead and I leave. And so soon as I come out, I shut the thing down, but I can still see the live chat. First thing these fuckers start typing in is she was a plant. That's the same thing that they do in the Cynthia G circles, like the divestors. I don't know if they know, they're all using the same fucking tactics. They use the word dusty. They all use the word dusty. They all say when somebody comes in and tries to say something insightful, when they leave, they call them a plant, basically to make it sure that everything that they said that sounded logical while they were in there, that none of it got absorbed by anyone, that nobody took it seriously. They just say, oh, it was a plant. Somebody sent them here to do that. And that's what he did to me. Called me a fucking plant. So the next time if I end up in a situation like that with that motherfucker, it's going to be very different. It's going to be very different, especially now that I done seen what the fuck he looks like. Like, fuck. Now, one of that nigga was so pissed. No wonder he couldn't have a rational conversation with a woman. The only information that he knows about women is that they reject him. That's why. He has a shitty personality. I witnessed that myself. Okay. And he looks like he looks. So, yeah, there's that. Like, if you're gonna not be if you are not physically attractive, you actually have more options of things that you could do. Because people who are physically attractive usually kind of rely on it. They tend to rely on it. But when you're not, it's like everything about you is you. It's more of who you really are shines. Because people don't see you as your shell. When people see you as your shell, they'll tolerate you based on your insides. Like, they see if your insides is a little right, like, you're a little weird inside, you're a little intolerable, but they'll tolerate you because of the shell. But when your shell is not shiny, okay, it like they see the other stuff, and the other stuff is always going to be bigger. Like your personality has way more potential than your face does, than your body does, than your physical self does. All right, like this just is the case, and you want to get rejected and then turn into a terrorist. I mean, that's your choice, baby boo. But it ain't gonna get you no booty. I'm trying to get you some booty. Like I'm trying to help you out. Like I want to give the advice that needs to be given to kind of, even the playing field. I know some shit. I know some shit. I know some shit. I've been interviewing and learning about people. I'm a people reader. And because I don't really like I deal with people almost, it's a social experiment. I've been dealing with this whole life thing like a social experiment since I was like 16 or some shit. Like I know some shit, y'all. Pick my brain. Like everybody in here, I used to do when I first started my live streaming. That's all I did. I used to just have the people would just come in, my little regulars. They would come in and just ask me for just random little pieces of little things, specific advice, not just just work on yourself. It's very general. I'm saying like specific shit. Like this girl said this to me. I don't know what the fuck that meant, but I didn't like it. What should I do? I'll tell you exactly what the fuck to say, what to do the next day, what to do with the counter. She may do this, she may do this. If she does this, do this. If she does this, do that. Like I can walk you fucking through it. This is the type of shit that I would do. This is me trying to actually help. Okay? This is who I am.
Like it's like all these things suddenly. It's almost like you got to win the lottery.
I think
is it like the lottery
likely,
at this point?
I think she'd be more likely to be a good mother with a low body count. It has to do with a lot of little personality traits, maybe delaying gratification, a little bit more discipline, and that I'm sure would always help. Little things like that. And again, like most guys, the first things that come to mind is, they're going to be good in bed. They're going to be easy to get in bed. They're going to have like a hoish Instagram. They're going to dress a certain way. And that's, those examples, women are just, again, Melanie, and we already, most guys watching this channel already know that you're very nuanced. You think very logically. You don't get emotional. Like if I were.
Okay, that's a fucking lie. Oh, I know why he just said that. He was trying to put a distance between her and because she is a female and every other woman the way he deems women to be unemotional. See, like women are emotional. See, you're very different. You're not emotional. We know that's a fucking lie. We saw it on the Peef. She showed us exactly how emotional. She showed us in this video earlier when the guy was talking about when she wouldn't let him talk. And she was getting all emotional about people saying that she's basically thirsty because of her Instagram pictures. She got very fucking emotional. I'm sorry. That was emotional. That was emotion we saw. Okay? So no. It's a bold-faced lie you telling, but if it make you feel comfortable, sir, go ahead. Oh my God.
I were to say that to most girls that I met, especially ones my age, like they would again start using exceptions to the rule to fight my arguments, and I would lose interest very quickly. Like that's one thing guys have to learn is when to argue. Like when I was in college, I had the energy to argue with the feminists. Now it's like my time's too valuable. Like as soon as you start spouting about the gender wage gap, I might send you a Thomas Sowell video. By the way, if you don't know who that is, he's a black Harvard economist. Yes, he's fiscally conservative. But in 1960, he completely debunked the wage gap using numbers, studies, very eloquently. If you guys have,
I don't. And I will say this: the older you get, the less I give a damn. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to cuss. It's like,
oh my God, now's the thing where she just starts to basically just try to throw all women under the bus to blend in. Oh my God, she does this so fucking much. It's like I don't know all the statistics about the wage gap. Okay, the gender wage gap. But what I do know is just general shit about men and women. I do know this: men are expected to pay most of the bills. They're expected to pay at the very least the living bill, which is the mortgage, the rent. Generally, most women come up with that answer that's what they expect. And if that is expected of a male, then it should be expected that they get paid more. How does it look that the woman gets paid more and expects for the man to pay more? That doesn't make fucking sense. Literally, without the knowledge of the actual numbers and all of that jazz, it still just generally makes fucking sense that they should make more. If it especially not be complained about by the sex that expects them to pay for at the very least that the main bill in everyone's life, rent or mortgage. Where the lie at? like that in itself, it's not an odd thing that would be the case. That would make total sense. And I mean, you can't just pick and choose which ones, based on that. So it just generally would be like, but her doing this right here, it's like she just wants to blame. Whenever she starts doing this, looking off to the left and right, she's looking for stats. She's looking for statistics. She's looking for something that she remembers that she said before pertaining to this issue.
About the wage gap and things like that. I just say to myself, I'm kind of in that space. Now I can be argumentative.
I'm
like
kind of in
I
that
pointed
space.
out, I have a need to be right, a strong need to be right.
Okay.
My father's pointed out my whole life.
Are you
I
ever
didn't
though?
listen to him, and it's gotten me in hot water.
Mhm.
Period.
Thought
And so
behavior.
I've
Got
come
you.
to this place now where I'm not going to invest my time and energy into a person who knows they're right.
CJ, we're not about to get into this. This is not the place. Not ain't nobody trying to hear about that. Look, no, I'm saying, like, literally, my thing is just, if it is the case, I can come up with a reason why it's not an irrational thing that it would be if it were. Now, whether it is or not, I don't feel like getting into that. Whether men and women, whether it's a real thing or not, I just don't. I don't have the energy for it. It's just like a pointless conversation. Ain't nobody in here that's doing the same job as you personally, and need to, we just gonna let that one go, girl. Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Who has their talking points, who feels as though they got it right. I want to be happy. I want to smile. I want to travel. I want to do things that fulfill my life. I want to have purpose and things like that. And so yeah, you're right. A person who's still in that kind of phase and wanting to argue down and things like that. But it's interesting hearing your perspective on it. And I do think the dating market in general, it has just become so bad that I don't know. Like I look at it as well, because it's very discouraging, honestly, for me even as well. Like a lot of people say, well, you're, because I take reality. I'm 40 with 2 children and divorced. And so I have to take that as my reality. And I just say,
hey, before this spirals, CJ, do not respond to that message. Don't respond to that message. That's that. Remember, we talked about this before. That's called bait. Hey, so look, but I do want to address this other message that you put on here. Don't miss a day. I said I would never take advice to pick up a woman, by a woman, like, and so I've heard this. I've heard this before, but if a man tries to give, it takes a specific type of man to be able to give another man advice about specifically how to pick up women, not general stuff like have this together, this together, this together. They tend to like these qualities more, so I just have these things, right? That's general. But specific advice about, like to kind of help in the journey of to kind of maybe, or even just to speed things up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That kind of stuff. It's a very, very small amount of men who'd be able to give that advice, who would know that. They do exist. There's plenty of them. There's plenty of them. I've ran into quite a few. So, and I don't know a shit ton of people. So if I've run into quite a few, then I know there got to be quite a few out there. So, so they do exist, but there's not nearly as many as there are women whom know every single woman has a situation that they could tell you of a thing that worked on them that they were shocked by. I can't believe that worked. He just said this to me. I can't believe that worked. This there, you're like, girl, I don't know why that worked. Okay? That every girl has those pieces of advice. Not every guy's toting that around. So not wanting to take advice from a female. If it's a female that likes you, probably not, because she gonna lie to you because she don't want you to be with the other person. But then that's another thing. If you had a female person in your circle, I won't call it a friend because I know y'all are funny about that. Men and women can't be friends. If a woman gives a shit about you just generally in life, you're her friend. Even if she has messed with you before. If she actually genuinely cares about you, you're her friend, which means if she sees you in some shit, she's gonna want to protect you. It's the same. It's like it's not about being a friend to someone isn't about you hanging out with them and going places and doing stuff with them. It's how you view them. Like I have male friends whom I see as friends. If they were to call me and needed help with something like that, like say they need me to pick something up, do something, whatever, I give a shit about this person. This person needs my help. I'm gonna help this person. That's when I say male friends, that's what I mean. But hanging out with them and stuff, I kind of agree almost with the dudes with that. Because if you hang around a dude, if a guy and a girl hang around each other, they spend too much time actually together and they're both straight and either both single or at least one single. Shit, it's like basically trying to pretend you're not humans. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna people get attached. Women get attached different. You know what I'm saying? That shit is real. Like we respond kind of different to different stimuli. Like it's real. That's not some rumor. And most of the time, women don't like that. They don't like to hear that thing because they like to keep men around. And that's a little piece of advice. It's a little some words that I tell you. I don't mind fucking telling you. I will tell you what you need to fucking know because you need to know. You need to know that this is what it is. So, they will say, "He's my friend," and they'll stick to that. And they'll even lie and say they never slept with him too. They'll say that because the reason why is because if they tell you if they tell you that they slept with him, then they have a they have a they can stand on that and be like, he's been my friend forever, and you want me to not be friends? Nothing has ever happened. He knows that if you knew that they did, you would have that to stand on and be like, no, nigga done seen you naked. He not coming over here. You ain't going nowhere to nobody's mall with that nigga. No, that's not happening. He don't exist to you no more, baby. He don't. You either have him or you got me. Those are just the choices. You can't have both. But she don't want to do that because she want to have him just in case. She want to keep him for just in case. Yeah, yeah. That is a thing. That definitely is a thing on some real shit.
It's just I understand what you're saying about trying to see these things because what I do now for a living and having done well for myself, I have to kind of judge this in similar type of fashion. Like I said, I don't care about a guy's money. That's not something I care about, but there's other things that I care about and that I can see where people, I guess they talk about microaggressions. If you want to call it that, it's like kind of micro things that start to add up to a full picture. It's like a Monet. When you're close,
She got
it's
this
just the
from
little
Clueless.
dots, but you back up a little bit and it's like all the dots create a picture.
She got that from Clueless. Makes sense. The movie Clueless. Cher and Dion. Be right back.
and you have to see it. But it's really discouraging,
Exactly.
y'all.
And I'd like to add a caveat
Yeah,
to what I
it's really
said.
sad. But then, I'm gonna go to the next person too after
Okay.
this. It's Hustler and Muscular, you're next, and then Nell, you're after him.
Yeah, small caveat to what I said was the average Joe might not need to recognize these thousands of things because he's not risking as much. But again, if you start to get above six figures and you start to have something that people are going to want, especially if you're that millionaire that I was talking about, it's in your interest to learn how to protect your assets. You know, they say money, what's that phrase? Money soon parts with something about money parting with
A
fools.
fool
Soon
parted from
parts
his
with
money.
his money.
Yeah.
I agree with that. And I'm gonna tell you this: as somebody that's divorced, and I'm gonna tell, this is the best advice I can give you. You need, before you consider being in a marriage or whatever with somebody, y'all need to sit not just with a marriage counselor, not with a
Hold up. Don't miss a day. Just said something weird. Most women will teach you how to attract a girl, but they don't know how to arouse a girl. Well, I can tell you this. Every piece of advice that I give about how to attract a girl, the attraction is from that. The thing is if somebody is not physically attracted to you just off of jump, like if you walk in a room and you don't just command eyes and attention, if that's not you, right, then you have to do tricks. You have to learn little things. You have to learn things to do to make that happen. Correct? Correct. So if that is the case, then the tricks that you're using are gaining the attention. To gain attention from somebody, from something that you do, it's not the same as something that you are. Like if you see something and you just like, "Ooh, that's attractive. I like that. That's my, I like to look." It's visually stimulating, right? But when somebody like if somebody tells you a joke, like if you're like in a little bit of a bitchy mood and you're somewhere, right? You just like have an attitude because something horrible that just happened, because it's okay that you have an attitude if something's wrong, especially guys do the same thing. Get that out of your head that women and attitudes is like some kind of toxic situation. No, these men in this whole sphere thing, all they have is attitudes, and nobody's sitting around just pointing out, black men and attitudes. So cut that shit out. It's just weird, okay? Like, so, but you see if a girl has an attitude and she's somewhere, if something happened and she's just not having a good day, and she's and I could tell you, and I could coach you into walking up to this person, tell you what to say, to not only it's like you're already, this is a deficit. Any man would call this a deficit. You walk up and a woman already has an attitude and you now have to talk to her. You have to bring her back. It's not like she's already cheerful and you just got to get her to talk to you. You have to pull her back from despair or whatever the fuck it is that's making her look like somebody farted in her cornflakes this morning. You know what I'm saying? So that in itself, whatever it is that what I'm going to coach you as or tell you to do, is that's the trigger. It's going to literally send a signal through her body to force her to do something that she did not, that rationally her body did not automatically fucking do. It's twerking, it's twisting and twerking the system. Okay? It's cheat code. All right? Like, if you have cheat code, it's just easier to do shit. Like, it's like you playing a video game and then you learn the little cheat codes. How long you gonna play and fuck up before you go ahead and go, you know what, let me just put this thing in here. I could get it myself. I believe in myself that I could get it eventually, but how much time do I fucking have? What's the point of the cheat code? I'm just trying to give you the fucking cheat code. And it is arousal. It's all the same fucking thing. You're not talking about dudes. Like, trying to get a dude aroused and a girl aroused is not the same fucking thing. A dude literally physically has to be aroused for it to work. You know what I'm saying? Okay? It's not the same thing for a fucking woman. It's a mental thing. Arousal is willingness. Okay, it's willingness. If you are willing, like willing, not just like okay, but like wanting, right? It's all the fucking same. Like you know, it's my God. I don't know. I think you just kind of don't miss a day. I feel like you just want life to be hard. You just kind of been like that so far. You just like fuck it. I want to ride the whole thing out as complicated as possible. And I love you, so I'm gonna let you have what you want. That's clearly what you want. I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna support you. I support you in your journey. Oh, sometimes it's the side dude she mad at. What's the side dude? What are you talking about? No, what you talking about. What side dude?
Counselor. That you sit with a counselor. You need to go meet with a divorce attorney.
Oof,
You need and you want the divorce attorney, both of y'all, and then individually you need to meet with the divorce attorney. And you need to find out how brutal divorce can be and what can happen. And you need them to tell you the story. Then you need your best friend can be a divorce attorney when you're getting into those situations, honestly. And most people don't do it. Most people don't want to do that because I'm in love and I got feelings, and this person wouldn't do that. Let me tell you something. Okay? Like feelings change in a relationship over time. And where you are today, you may not be there a decade from now. Okay? Those feelings may have all, marriage does not last on feelings. I'm just saying it. So please visit a divorce attorney. Honestly, I think it's educational. It will open your eyes to things you did not know existed. I didn't know. But anyway, thank you so much. I appreciate your insight on that. That was really good. And then I'm going to go to Hustler and Muscular. What do you have to say on the subject? I think you muted yourself.
Okay. How you doing, Melanie? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm outside, so I have to be sure of that first. Okay. As far as this whole body count thing is concerned,
yeah.
If I had to choose, well, as far as who would I rather date, the girl with the body count? I mean, the girl who's been single for a long time, or the girl who's been in a long-term relationship previously? To me, that depends on what you're looking for. If you're a man looking for a long-term relationship, then it's best to go with the girl who's at least been in one relationship throughout her lifetime. And I say that because I look at it like this. For a girl who's been in a relationship for a long time, at least she knows what it's like to be with a good man. She knows what it's like to have some sort of, stability in her life. She wasn't just...
You know what? Let's answer that question, you guys. Would you rather meet a woman who has been like she's newly single and she's either been in a relationship for a long time? Would you rather be with her, or would you rather be with a woman who, what was the other one? It was like had been in a relationship for a long who had just got out of a long relationship, or who had been single for a long time. So would you rather date a woman who was who had just gotten out of a long relationship, or a woman who had been single for like a long time, like years and years? One is the long relationship. Two is the single for a long time. Put it in the chat for me.
Running wild, giving it up to whoever she wants to give it up to. So she knows what it's like to settle down and not be, loose and thotting it up. But when you got the females who've been single, for a long period of time, chances are they've been going around being loose, getting busy with whoever and whatever they want to, because there's nobody really stopping them. They have no stability whatsoever. Trust me, I know some females right now who I suspect have a body count because they've been single for a long time, but yet they will go on and on about how this guy was, how that guy was. Some guy she slept with in high school was. It's like, what the holy hell? And you ain't dated any of them?
You know what's funny?
Now, doesn't
What
that
you're
sound
saying with
suspicious?
that?
See how happy she gets when somebody starts talking about thoughtness of women. She's like, yes, more.
You know what's funny? What you're saying with that?
Yeah.
They say if you let a person talk, they'll reveal the truth.
Yeah, like you, Melanie. You've been doing that constantly. The longer you talk, the more weird little information we get. You were rambling, and I figured out that your kids wasn't even with you. You were rambling. We found out that well, first you said your mother was elderly, then it turned into disabled. It's like, how old is your parents? First of all, how old is they? Right? I'm like, because the way you describing Mom Deuce, it's like it sounded more like your grandma. Like, was this your grandma? Was this your mom? Like, who is we talking about here? You know how some people call their grandfather dad? I'm starting to think that maybe that might be her situation. Like, it's really her grandfather. Like, she was raised by her grandparents or something. Oh, no, I could be mistaken. I could be. I don't think I am, but I could be. What is this fear of women fighting it up? Good Lord. As women get older, people mature. How many continue to thought it up? I'm not sure what you mean, CJ. Wait, what is this fear of women thoughting it up? How many continue to thought it up? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. She don't have custody. That's a bad look. If so, yeah, I don't think that she does, because she said in that thing with Lapeef, she said, I'm gonna have two little ones in the house this week. I'm gonna have two little ones in the house this week. Don't you always have little ones in house? Aren't the little ones always in the house? No. That's why we never hear little ones. This is the reason why. This is why. But she is over here talking about women and thoughts and such. And that's my business. That's my issue. You wonder what's my issue with her? That's what it is. It's like, I don't like hypocrisy. Let me tell you, you want to piss Janine off, hypocrisy. Easy way to do it. Yeah, what's good for the goose is gonna be good for the dander. For the gander. I said dander. Wish I had some more straws up in this piece. The guys seem to fear all women are thoughts. No. They either think that or they don't think it. I don't think they fear it. They don't fear it.
And
I learned that lesson years ago.
And if you sometimes seem like you're giving almost, you're not judging. No,
I don't judge. I'm just saying.
No, what you're saying is though correct though.
You're
what
defensive.
You're saying is girls will start talking about, yeah, this guy in high school, and I know, oh, your boyfriend from before. Oh no, this other dude I dated for like 2 seconds. You see how you can start to get that. Don't have judgment. Don't make a move. Just listen like it's approval. And a person feels free to tell the truth. Honestly, there's a lot to learn from FBI interrogators. Because they walk a person. They how do they get them to tell the truth? They let them talk. They ask questions without judgment. You give a person that freedom to feel as though they can tell you everything that they've done or what they've done. I think that's one way you can tell if you're concerned about body count. But what you said as well as being in a relationship long term, I think unless she's just cheating the entire time, I think that it's pretty safe to say she wasn't in the streets. So I thought that was pretty good what you said there. Did you have anything else?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I had a phone call earlier. Let me come back in real quick.
Okay, all right. All right, so Nell, you are next again. Oh wait, Nell, did I kick you back out? I'm so sorry. Uh-oh. I don't know what I just did. Okay, Bronze Bird. I think you
Yes.
wanted me earlier, Bronze Bird. What's going on?
So I'm trying to ask some questions for clarification. You understand?
Okay.
Keyboard bandit. That's not me. You understand? I'm out here though. So I got a couple of questions before we begin.
This
right?
guy's
All
funny.
right.
So I'm not trying to
In
quote
a
unquote judge you
weird way.
for what you're doing, whatever. There's just certain things I have to understand about certain content creators that make content on dating per se. And I wanted to say this quickly about that whole entire situation with Sierra and what's his name, Russell Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
Russell Wilson is a cuck. All right, that's at the end of the day without saying. What the thing about it is, it's not about no leveling up with no damn Dusty. First of all, Future already had kids when he was already with Sierra. Sierra's just dumb because the fact of the matter is she knew that she still wanted to be around Future. So
I want to point something out real quick. The fact that grown men are talking about Sierra and Russell Simmons, Russell, whatever his name is, Wilson, Russell. I should know that name. Why should I know? Russell Wilson. Like the fact that the fact that men are feeling some type of way and talking about this grown ass man and his wife, and they're celebrities. These people have nothing to do with, are like so invested in in their lives to like it's very bitch like. This is the point of what I'm saying. It's very bitch like. Like to hear somebody say that Aquaman and Lisa, you talking about Lisa Bonet. Like she's like known as like almost like a princess to us in our history. So to hear the shittiest looking shitty shitster talking about your O'Shea, promoting, bashing, you talking about it has taken everything out of me to not go in on his ugly ass. I said ugly ass behind that. But we're talking about Aquaman. This is a lot of man here. A huge man. And she's like this tiny, stoic, graceful ass fucking person whom we all have loved and adored. She's like our living Marilyn Monroe. Black folks. And then you ugly turd looking thing come out and act like she somehow they were married for what, 16 years and divided amicably with grace, and you can even rationally make sense of why they split because they're both like these kind of hippies, free spirit people. I can see how they could come to the conclusion, okay, let's close this chapter so we can be free and do something else with the rest of our lives. They understand that. Okay? It's not about trapping yourself until you pass away. So, but people with a brain this small is this ugly some bitch. Okay. Can't put that together. So, but hearing that kind of stuff, but listening to this, it's Russell Wilson and Sierra. There's that, Lisa Bonet, and fucking Aquaman. There and then there's another one. Oh my god. But the dude, the preacher dude is married to the actress. What's her name? Her name is something like, what's her name? She got this show called Harlem, whatever it is, but like like putting in so much energy to these people's relationships, like they know anything about it. Like them emphasizing her doing that show, and then the scene in the first episode where the dude tries to, he like picks up his legs and whatnot. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about, but even in the series, she didn't do it. She left. She left. He tried to get her to do that. She saw it and went, nah, bro, and left. So even in this show, she didn't even fucking do it, but they took it and they ran because they petty. They're petty. And they're going to somehow help y'all get laid. Y'all make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Then Sierra figured, I need a pickup man. So she went to Russell Wilson, and Russell Wilson, being the beta that he is,
oh my God, Russell Wilson's a beta. Stand on a line and have that nigga charge at you and see how much beta he feel like when he hits you. I'm sorry. Get in the rink with this nigga, even with no fucking boxing training. I'm betting on Russell. Okay, I'm betting my money's going on Russell. You gonna call Russell Simmons a beta? The nigga who has his pick of whomever. He's the beta. You on here whining to a bitch who's lying to you, and you ain't even clever enough to realize she playing you. But Russell's a beta. Y'all, this shit is dumb, yo. It's dumb. This is dumb. You fighting an uphill battle. You ain't never getting up the hill, bro. You just keep rolling down, rolling. Keep them doggies rolling. I just can't. Oh my gosh.
Stay with that woman. That's exactly what happened. So there is no leveling up when it comes to that whole entire rhetoric. That is
It's so crazy. It's like she's some kind of thought. So it's weird that she's a thought. How many boyfriends do we know of Sierra having? There was Bow Wow, right? There was Future. Oh wait, there was rumor that she was with what was his name? 50 Cent, but I think that shit was a rumor. But but I definitely identified boyfriend was Bow Wow, and they were young as balls, and then Future, and then now her husband. So she had a boyfriend, basically high school age, when they were high school age. Then she had this guy who was Future, another artist who she did a song with, is how she ended up in that situation. And then we have her husband. The next one she gets with is her husband. How did she fuck up? She had a baby with him. How did she fuck up? She's still married to him to this day. How did she fuck up? But somehow she still fucked up. And then you go, they never liked the nice guys. They choose the bad boys. She left the bad boy for the nice guy. Now what do you say? Like the whole story about they always choose the bad boy. Okay, she had a bad boy. She ended up marrying what? The good guy. She ended up with the good guy. Who's praised? Who's getting praised? The good guy. So why the fuck are you still complaining? Because you're going to complain no matter what. That's why. But you be nice to this chick.
a lie. And women do that because they know that men like Russell Wilson is a safety net for them. So that's the whole entire thing. That's why when people ask certain questions, they say, that's why I always want to know, what is a dusty? Because certain people say dusty as a pejorative, and they just say dusty just to say dusty. They don't know what they're talking about. They just say the word dusty because it's other people say it and it's popular. And
well, how you know they don't know what they're talking about if you don't know what the word dusty means? The dusty doesn't have a specific meaning. And the reason I say that is because the guys and the girls are both using it. And I've heard them both use it in ways that contradict the way I heard it before. They kind of go like, I've heard people use it on somebody who then they use it on somebody who actually seemed like an opposite type person as the other person, which means that basically anyone can qualify as a dusty. Dusty is like when somebody pisses you off and you call them an asshole. That's dusty. Like, it's just like an insult. It's just a general insult. There. Now you know.
culture today. You know what I mean?
But my question is, we're saying, because I said dusty, I'm saying what I've heard the language kind of in this space, people talk about, or I've heard women say they're leveling up above the dusties.
What space is it?
Meaning that this is the languages out there. I'm not calling no man a dusty. I'm saying that's the mentality. So my goal is to kind of, I like to see both sides of a coin before an
You like to see both sides of the coin, and then when you figure out that one side's a female, you know what side to shit on. That what you're gonna say? Because that's what you're gonna that's what you mean. I like to see now. I like to see both sides of the coin. In fact, I don't even like to see both sides. I see both sides of the fucking coin. I see both sides, and both sides is doing real shitty right now. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Girls is fucking up and the guys is fucking up. And the easiest way to tell is because one reflects the other. Like, you can tell what's going on with the one by what the other one is doing. Like, I can tell when the women are being overly picky, because men get like they get agitated and they start to kind of work together. Like, the more women, the more the rejection that is going on, the more men start to kind of work together. They start to kind of cling together a little bit. It's like it causes teamwork because they don't have the distraction. Like, men work better when they're together. They're productive. They're way more productive when they're together, and there's not chicks around. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just obviously. Like, that should be something that's just obvious. They just work better. Women come in and it's just a distraction. They just distract them from everything that they're supposed to be doing or they should be doing, or that would actually make them happy with themselves. You know, the only thing that actually makes you happy, my daughter, this the thing that actually makes you happy is doing something to make yourself proud. When you do something that shocks you, that makes you go, "Oh my God, I can't believe I did that! Holy shit! Wow!" Like, learning what you are capable of, that makes you happy. That makes you happy. That's why charity makes you happy when you give to other people. That's why it makes you happy. That's the thing. That's the connection. It's like that. It makes you feel powerful. It's like, shit. Look what I did. I just did that. Did I do that? I made that happen. I made that. I changed that thing. That's what makes us actually happy. Like, and like that actual happy that causes literally a chemical change in your body makes you happy. Can't get that from other people. When you go chasing it, you end up bitter, like this whole flock of people.
and be able to speak to both sides. That's just where I am at my age. I just realized there never may be middle ground, but for me, I like to listen to both sides. It helps me get better insight to talk to people and have an understanding of where they're coming from. How can I ever talk to a woman who has that mentality if I can't hear what she's saying or the language she's using and kind of pierce her thinking? If I just come at her hard, like, why are you using the word dusty? When I say, oh, I can see why you're saying the dusty. Like,
But you can't do that, because whenever you do that, your actual people, the reason why you're here, people, are going to be like, what, are you agreeing with her? Why are you letting her speak? That's where you live at. You're chained down by hateful rhetoric. So no, you can't do both sides. Both sides don't have anything to do with you. Okay? Some advice to anybody out there starting up a YouTube channel. If you start to do well and somebody named O'Shea Duke Jackson approaches you with a trying to just be friendly with you, fucking slam the door, turn the live stream off, do whatever you got to do to get away from that nigga, because he this is what happens. You get stuck. He will get you in some motherfucking quicksand. You know how hard it is to get out of some O'Shea Duke Jackson type shit? It's hard to get out of. You got to leave your shoes in that shit. You ain't gonna get to take them with you. You got to leave them in there. It's like they hold you down into this one particular thing. You cannot come out. As soon as you say anything that goes outside of their particular talking points, when they turn on you, that shit is ugly. I mean, they don't want me to be no parts of that shit, because I can play ugly. I can play ugly, okay? I don't have that thing that some people have. I don't have that, okay? It's like I said, I call myself karma, okay? I call me karma. So if you wrong, you gonna learn. You gonna learn today. Then again, he tried to get Danica. I'm still unclear on whether he got her or not. Sometimes, some days she make videos and I think he got her. Some days she make videos and I think, oh, maybe he didn't get her. They definitely tried. He tried it. But this one, she's owned by that. She can say I'm not in the manosphere all she wants to. She would rather connect herself exclusively to Kevin Samuels, but she can't. She can't. She's associated with O'Shea. So her talking points, she can't get but too far in her talking points. But she could, but she just ain't got it in her to fucking do it. I'm the rebellious type. I'm the rebellious type. Yes, I am. Yes, I is. Oh, thank you. Thank you, CJ. CJ said I'm smart. She said I'm a smarty. I'm a smart person. Yes, I am. Yes, I is. I'm smart. I'm smart. My mama told me so. I'm smart.
You know, a soft word turns a soft, what is it? A soft word turns away wrath. And
Yeah.
so in order to bring
These people do not know their quotes. Like, what thing that they had said? What was the thing that they was talking about? It was a quote. It had words in it.
change, in order to change minds, you're not going to change minds with a hammer. You're going to change minds with a needle. You got to find a soft spot, a tender spot. And and so that's kind of where I come from when I explain things.
So can I ask this question then? Because I
Mhm.
did see your appearance on the Lapeef show and a couple
Me
of
too.
other times, right?
I think
So would you say your content is geared towards women, or would you understand that it's more men on here? So
Ooh.
you're going ahead and making content for the men so that they can have more conversations with women. Because I mean, look,
I don't know. If can I be honest and say I don't know? I'm new. I'm new to this.
Yes.
You know,
because you
at first
said
I was doing
space.
reactions, and I thought that that's what I wanted to do, but and I was going to hold women accountable because I thought I had it solved. But then I found out that no, I didn't. I'm talking about holding women accountable, but I had done work to a certain level, but there were still things in me that
Right.
needed to be corrected. So I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to. I'm just kind of doing it, and
Well, fair enough. Fair enough, Melanie. You don't really know who you're talking to. See, like me, my answer to that question, let me answer that question. I will answer that question. Who am I speaking to? Answer is whoever needs the fucking advice. This is who I'm talking to. Who needs it? What's going on out there? What's going on? How can I help? What did they do? Oh, okay. Well, what's going on? Well, what happened before that? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, this is I like to problem solve for whomever. I'm not built. Now I will say this though. My boy oh god, Ringo. Ringo has been calling out people to show their in their analytics their male to female thingy. I'm gonna show you guys mine. Let me wait, I wanna keep that open. But I wanna make a new tab. This one. Did I do it? Oh, new window. Okay. All right. And I'm going to show you guys my thingy. It is where is she? It would be in my audience. And it is It's not subscribe, male, female. That's the one. Okay. All right. So we got that there. And I'm gonna have to add another window. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go there. Nope, that's not the one. I need this one. That's the one. Okay. All right. So. All right. Okay. So here is my thingy. Show to you guys. So apparently I have 21%. Let me get this up here. I am 21%. There we go. Female. So I only have 21% of females that are subscribed to me. Right? And 76%, no, 78%, 78.6% male. Now, I didn't do anything to cause that. Now with I'm kind of curious to see what Melanie's looks like, because I imagine that it's pretty bad. It's probably like 8%, 7% female. The reason I say is because even me being me and the way that I am, this is up. This is up in females, because it used to be, I remember it was like 12 or 13% female. And I was just like, what the fuck? Like, like, I think I got these ones. The ones that I have here, I think they only really showed it a little bit. I think they just showed up around Danica times. Like, maybe, possibly. That's the best I can come up with. I don't even know what made it happen, but this is as good as it's gotten. I can't break past it. Look, but and here's my analytics. It's 24%. No, from 25 to 34. It's 37% of my people, and 35 to 44 age is 40%. So at least they're in the range. They're basically like in my age range. You know what I'm saying? Only 6% under 24, like 18 to 24. It's not bad. Anything y'all want to know about, like, I don't know if anybody in here is like doesn't have isn't like monetized or whatever, and just kind of have some questions about analytics and stuff like that. Any questions? I'm an open book, so I don't mind pushing buttons on my analytics so you can learn something if you want. Just curious. If you're not a makeup tutorial, you're not going to have. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, the only ones that I think the only channels that are like more women than men are, like you said, like makeup, cosmetic, like type stuff. That's true. Like very girly stuff. Like obviously girly shit. Or like clothing stuff. Like where they do like hauls, like clothing hauls and shit like that. My closet looks the same as it did fucking 8 years ago. Like, so a clothing haul, it would be like me trying on 3 different hoodies that I've accumulated in the last 6 months. I'm not a shopper. You know why? Because you'd have to leave the house for that. And I don't like buying stuff online, clothes online, because if they don't fit, I'm not going to return it. I'm just not. I'm not going to the post office, sir. Not going to do it. So it's just going to sit in my house, unable to be worn. So no. Calling U-Hauls is mostly for guys. U-Hauls? I know it's like clothing hauls. People do a clothing haul is like when It's like when you like say I go to like pick a store like a clothing store, and I would call it like say it Express. I call it Express Haul. It's an Express Haul. So I would just try on a bunch of stuff that I bought from Express and do outfit show you in the camera, all the outfits. It's called a haul, not U-Haul. What is you talking about? No, no, no hoodie stolen from exes. Unfortunately, I was the hoodie person. So if it was a hoodie in there, it was mine. No, no hoodies from the exes. Jesus. How long it's been since I had a fucking ex? 12 years. Jesus. Been forever. A ex. Shit, what even counts as an ex anymore? I'm gonna tell you, the whole concept of dating is confusing as fuck. Like, it's like, you know why? But it gets all weird because everything has to be labeled. Nowadays, everything has to have a label and an explanation. Look at O'Shea in my other channel audience. See, he shows up. He shows up number one in my the people who watch me. This is what else they watch in this order: O'Shea, Duke Jackson, Kevin Samuels, mediocre tutorials. This guy drives me absolutely insane, but I can't bring myself to report on him because he's just the look on his face, that that facial expression he makes is triggering. And then playback. No, playback I like. Well, that's pretty cool. The playback isn't usually in my list here. So other channels your audience watch. Cool. There's people watching me who watch playback. Well, that's good. That's pulling me out from some other stuff. Because these people are all inside the same shit. This is like all four of these are just toxic 24/7. Playback can be, they say some dumb shit sometimes, but they do so much different stuff that it's okay. They're like all over the place. All right, that's enough of that. Any last words for Melanie before I release her from her duties?
And I'm just gonna see where it goes if I'm honest.
Well, I mean, that's an honest answer. It's only because certain people will make content and they say, "Oh, this is for women accountability," and I'd be like, "Okay, but why is it that usually?" I mean, I can't stop the fact of the matter is more men that's gonna come to your channel. It is what it is. But it's just like when you ask certain people what do they make content about, they get stuck in deer headlights, and they just be like, "Well,
See how much nicer he is to her now than he was when he first got on? Anybody else notice that? He came on, he sounded like he was about to call this bitch out. Like, and then now he's like, "Oh, well, you know what? I can respect that answer. That's okay. That cause some people they been, and then they be stuck in the deer in the headlights and now all of a sudden he's all stuck like a deer in the headlights. That's exactly what he sounds like.
It's a women accountability, but I'm like, you're capping because that you're not making content about that. You know what I mean? So
But
I'm
I
not
think
saying
you
that's
gotta
you.
give people grace too, because I don't think until you are out here making content, I don't think you understand.
Did she just say you got to give people grace? Literally the only reason that I ever have come for her is because of her lack of grace. She's literally, it's like this one-sided thing. Men are always right, women are always wrong. Thing that she's just kind of going along with. There's no grace. There's no like none of us know what goes on in relationships and statistically how they end and what happens. Who does most of the fucking up statistically? Like we don't all know that. We all know the answer to these questions. But we want to play dumb to make some genre of people feel better for a while. Just irresponsible behavior. Accountability needs to always be there. The moment there's no accountability, just admit we saw it. We had a presidency with it. It's the feeling of being completely out of control it's one thing to know that somebody's gonna do some crazy shit. It's another thing to know that there's a bunch of there's a line that if you cross this line, that accountability. This is where accountability lives. When you discover that you live in a world where crazy shit is happening and there is no accountability, that no one can stop this person because they do not even acknowledge the line where it's supposed to stop, where they will, where they know if I go past here, I done fucked up. When they literally just don't acknowledge it and they just keep going, and then you find out for the first time that line wasn't even real. We always just thought, well, yeah, you say whatever you want, but if you say this, it's gonna be over for you. And then one day somebody crosses the fucking line, and you go, wait, I thought it was impossible to cross that line. And then you find out it wasn't even real. It was one of those jar without a cap on it situations. You stuck in the jar all that time thinking you couldn't come out because of the lid, and then one day you find out the lid don't exist. These people are acting like they just realized there was no fucking lid, and the rest of us are operating as if there's a lid. We need to all either get the fuck out of this jar or somebody need to put a lid on this bitch. Like, but it can't just be y'all flying outside of the fucking jar. It ain't gonna be that. And I think that's the problem. Is that guys are thinking that they just gonna get to keep doing this and that this is just gonna be fine. But it's not. It's gonna leave them at a deficit. Ultimately, it's gonna leave them at a deficit. Toxic behavior always does.
Somebody can come in it one way, but then they have feedback and interactions that, or they grow or they change to say, I really don't like that. I don't think that's the best method. I thought that was okay at first. And I feel like that's a mature attitude that shows a person who has humility and is able to say, you know what, maybe that wasn't right for me. And I will say the way I was doing it before, during reactions, I hated it because I felt as though I was coming in like some school mom telling it like it is. And then I just felt like, I don't know. I wanted to be able to have more conversations. I started to notice, and a little more community than me just kind of posting videos at random. And it wasn't bringing me peace. And I'm at a place in life where if something's not bringing me peace, if it doesn't feel, and I'm not talking about feelings. I'm talking about,
okay,
Melanie. How you learn. It's like, you know what? I thought I would. You order something on a menu. Like, I really want this.
All right, Melanie. That's enough of that. Okay, she done bored me to death. All right, so that's enough of that there, right there, of that there girl, that there thing she doing. I don't know what the fuck that was. But it was entertaining, something for us to look at while we chat it up. Any questions, any kind of advice anybody would like? No judgment over here. This is a judgment-free zone, at least by me. Peace, you got to be kidding me. You can't find or prove what the man was doing wrong in the relationship. As long as he was paying the bills, he has an out. What y'all talking about? The host and a fam of ladies moderators in chat is on YouTube building Salute Fitness with the MacBone Files. I don't know what that means, sir. Okay. You can't find or prove a man was doing it. I don't know what y'all talking about. What is y'all talking about? We're trying to do our closing here. Okay. I appreciate y'all coming and hanging out with me and supporting me. Y'all know I just hit 2,000 subscribers. What, yesterday? I think yesterday. And it took me, I was at 1,000, I was at 1,040, like for a long period of time. But once I got actually started making videos like last year, like, cause that 1,040 was just there for the last 5, 6, 7 years. They were just there. Luckily, nobody left. Like from when I used to be on YouTube, they just were still there. So, you know, um, so it took me since I guess it was August. It took me since August to get up to a 2,000. But it would have been more, but I swear, like, people were so finicky. Like, my followers are so finicky. Like, if I say the slightest little thing, because I'm not one of those people. Like, I'm not just gonna steady my course no matter fucking what. Like, I call out what needs to be called out. It's not a sides what side I'm on. I'm on the side of right. I'm on the side of good. I'm on the side of not being a dick. That's the side that I'm on. I'm on the side of stop being toxic, you son of a bitch. That's my side. Okay? So, but so of course I'll say something that'll conflict with someone who started following me. And then you know what they do? They will just, they will unsubscribe. And it used to piss me off, but then eventually I figured out that I'm growing so slowly, and because of that fluctuation of when I say certain things and then certain people don't like it, I like it a little bit better that way because I don't have a bunch of riffraff in my subscribers. Like they're not, it's, I have way more, like say Melanie King has a bunch of riffraff. Like there's a bunch of riffraff, just like toxic followers, right? So if one day she was to just say, I said this, but that wasn't what it was. Really, it was this guy. This one time I had said this, and I actually hated when I said that. But what I meant was, she would see a huge drop in her subscribers. Like, I mean, like literally, it could be 75% of them literally just disappear right there on the spot, and the other 25 is because they didn't see the thing, and so they didn't know any better. But like mine, it's like I have the people in my subscribers, there are mostly consist of people who can have rational conversation. But like at the same time, what's name followed me after that whole conversation in his thing, whatever his name was. I couldn't remember his name earlier. But the one whose chat I went into and he was being a dick, he ended up subscribing to me apparently. So that's annoying. Like you know what I mean? It's just like it's certain people that you kind of almost don't want subscribe to you because they're not. You know what I mean? It's just like there's nothing. It's just negative, something negative. So, but for the most part, I have more good people, or at least realistic, people in my subscribers. And I appreciate that. I'd rather have that and it grows super slow and have just that consistent, because it feels more like family over here. Like for hers, it's like a constant struggle of trying to get people to approve of what you're saying. But like for me, I get to just be me and try to be helpful, and people understand when I say something, like where it's coming from. They at least know where it's coming from. So, and I'd rather have that. Oh yeah, I was gonna react to that one. Oh, Owalabi Aziz. Yeah, I was gonna react to that. Was the one I was watching before this one. I was gonna react to that one because I was like, people who are divorced. Like when you say, should it's a great question. So should people who are divorced, like should single people listen to divorced people on like dating advice or marriage advice or whatever, right? Now, um the opposite should be the struggle question. A person who has experience in the negative side of something, and the negative side is statistically the larger result, like marriages statistically end is a higher rate in divorce. So if you are a person who is divorced, let me tell you what now whether you're willing to share it or not. Like say in Melanie's case, no, she's not a good person to listen to, a divorced person telling you what to do and how to date. Now or anything, any advice about marriage. The reason why she's a bad person to fucking ask and say I would be a good person to ask is called transparency, right? She's not even willing to tell you what race her ex-husband was. That's what the fuck. That's the most basic motherfucking thing you could think of. Like, we can know that her dad has cancer, but we can't know that her husband is black. What is that about? Right? So if that is the case, like, so she would not be a good person to get advice from about marriage as a divorced person. Right? But like, say me, I would tell you all the shit. Like, I tell women this. I give these types of advice. It's all based in where I fucked up at. It's not advice on where he fucked up. I can tell you this now. I'm divorced. My ex-husband, like, I mean, we're not like besties right now, but we okay. We cool. We straight. But he's in Texas. And I'm in Atlanta. But when I was married, I wasn't happy there. But that was like me and my own like type of emotional stuff. Like, I never saw myself as a married person. I got knocked up and, I was like, I'm not doing this if I'm not married. I already take issue with life in itself and the earth and humans. There's no way that I'm going to make my life harder and still expect to exist and not throw myself in traffic. So we got married and that was it. But I did love him. I was very, very, just adored him. I was a housewife for 7 years, hated it. I hated it. So based from how I felt about that, this is where I give my advice from to people. I go, if you've never been a housewife, it's going to sound enticing. It's like, oh, I got to go to work. I get to stay home. But no, this is something that you must know. If you are a housewife, you're going to be jealous of your husband, right? And with good reason. He has more lives than you do. You have home life. That's your life, home life. Everything in your life revolves around home. He has home life, work life, friend life, like social life. He has all these versions of his life, and all you have is home life. You're gonna be jealous of your own husband. This is a part of being a housewife, right? Your job is 24/7. The reason why they say that housewives are like work harder than people who leave the house is because technically your job technically is never done. If you're a good one, if you're not a lazy one. If you're a lazy wife, then you're not gonna be, or lazy mom. Like, it's basically you just chilling at home all fucking day. The real is the real. So, but it like, if you're a transparent person, like say me, like I didn't, like I was not a. I mean, I wasn't a bad wife, but I wasn't like built for that. I wasn't built for that life. So it was like say little shit. Like, if you would give me a gift or something, it's like something in me. I've never been good at receiving gifts. So it was like a bunch of just little shit that I would do. But I did love him. I swear, he would come home and I would stare out the window and see him coming, because I'm in the house all day with kids. So I would see the car pull up and I would get all excited. Like, you think Michael Jackson or somebody just pull up. I'd be like, oh, he's here. And he would come in and I was just like, it was crazy. I would pull his boots off his feet. I would just sit there and just listen. Like, it was because I was so lonely. I was lonely all day. I was in there with kids, but I was just like, I felt like I was trapped in the house, lonely all by myself. I just was so happy when he would come home. Like, I can give advice on what not to do. As a divorced person, this is what you can give advice on what not to do. You know where you fucked up at. But she couldn't, because she's not willing to do that. She's not willing to give that information. So no, there's nothing that she has to share. So she should definitely not be giving advice on dating or marriage. Absolutely not. Yeah. Yeah, because they lie. They do. They lie. But they lie. Sometimes women lie because they fear judgment. And they fear judgment because niggas be judging. That's why Y'all be shooting yourselves in the foot. When you start judging bitches when they talk, guess what? Bitches gonna stop talking. This is how it works. You gotta learn how to finesse. If you want the truth, you gotta learn when to shut the fuck up, when to speak. Like this, do you want the truth or not? You just want to insult her, you can insult her, but you're gonna insult her without the truth. Oh, thank you, my love. My love, Nelson. Oh, my name is my love. I like your YouTube videos. Keep up the good work. Boredom. Yeah, I was bored as fuck. Every girl fights boredom. It's the number one enemy as a guy. No, I wasn't necessarily bored. I was literally I got lost. Uh I ended up somewhere I never planned to be. And I didn't know how to do the thing I was doing because I never planned on doing it. It was never in my intentions. I had I'll be straight up. I had depression issues forever. And so I never even planned to be the age I was. Like I wasn't even like me being me right now is like I still look at it like holy shit. Look, I'm 43. Like how did that happen? I never even tried to bother to imagine it being the case because I didn't know what my place was on this here planet. So it was like an odd thing. Like finding myself, I almost felt like I was trapped inside of this thing that had nothing to do with me. I was like, what is this? Like, is this just life? And even though I had a great husband, like he was actually legitimately was a great husband. Like he would try so hard. I'm gonna tell you, when you are married to somebody who is depressed as balls, like, and it's almost like in their genes, it's like in their DNA almost. Like, not that I got it from my family, but it was like it was on a chemical level. And but he would try so hard. Like he would always try so hard. Like he wasn't impatient with it. He wasn't like any of that. Like he would really, really try. Like he would come home with flowers. He would, do sweet things. I might have done nothing all day, just sitting in there, just stewing in my despair. And it's like he would plan his day, even though he was at work, he would plan his day on trying to see what he could do when he got home to make me feel better. Like he was like he really like he wasn't like, oh, he was an okay husband, he wasn't bad. No, he was really, really like he really tried. But it wasn't nothing he could do. Like that's just who I was. And ultimately it had to happen. Like it had to end. And I didn't even have it in me to end it. Because I didn't have even though I didn't know why I was there, I didn't know how to leave either. Because I didn't even know why it was all happening. So he did it. He did it. It's one of those things I'm like, the situation was the situation, but he's the one who pulled trigger. So I I would never be like, I didn't do anything wrong. He's the one who da 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 da. No. He's the one who was brave enough to pull the trigger. I wasn't brave enough to do it. He did it. So he finished it. He finished the off for me. And and that was that. So but I could tell you what I hated. Like being a housewife, I could tell you why I hated it. So if you definitely want to be a housewife or your husband wants you to be a housewife, there is a way to do it, but you have to have something else to do. Like you have to create some other version of your life in the home that's yours so that you can still have something else. Like if you were to start a business in the house or you have like some kind of hobby that you really like to do, like do that. Like something in the home that that makes you you so that you don't lose your identity because you will. Oh yeah. Yeah, she don't say nothing about her marriage. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. That's why I said she's not good to be taking advice from about fucking marriage. Not transparent at all. Like, your life is your life. It is what it is. Even if it's ugly, it's still beautiful. It's yours. If a guy fucks up in a marriage and he says, and a girl now meeting him says, well, what happened in your marriage? And you say, no, she was tripping. I just got sick of it. So I left. Be like, did you cheat? No, I ain't cheat. But you did. It's like she already just know this. She already thinks that you cheated because you're a dude. And it's just automatically assumed. So if you did cheat and you lied at that moment and say you didn't, it's like a dumbass lie. And the reason I tell you it's a dumbass lie because she already thinks you did and she's still sitting there with you. So it was a pointless lie that now is gonna cause trouble down the line. Like, so when she finds out that you did, now you have no dignity. Because she remembers your face when you told her no and frowned your face up even like in disgust that she would even ask, knowing that you were fucking lying. When you knew you were lying. Like, so now you can't even be respected. It's like it's pointless lies. It's like it's always better to just be honest. Most of the time, women ask a question, and this is a great thing to know. Most of the time, when women ask a question, they already know the answer to it. So if you lie, they're not gonna believe your answer anyway, because they already kind of have an idea of what it is. So if you lie, it's not gonna change anything. But if you tell the truth, it will. Because if you tell the truth, a guard goes down. Every time you tell a hard truth, like when you say something that most people would lie about, but you tell the truth, a guard goes down in a woman. You ever had anybody tell you that before? No. People don't tell that kind of evidence. People don't give you that kind of that's insight. That's the type of insight. When you say, I want to listen to a woman give me advice on how to talk to women. Men don't understand women. You know how much I listen to men tell, like I be listening to guys tell other guys that be like, women like this and this is what when you do this, they be like, I be looking at them like, oh my god, this nigga don't know bitches at all. Like that don't work. That's not how that works. But for some reason they think it does. It's like that's not it. And a woman's reaction on her face is not necessarily her real reaction. Women know how to behave around men. Like if a guy says something and a girl actually is feeling like ill about it, she still knows how to smile and be pleasant in the moment. That she still knows how to do that. It doesn't mean that she agreed with you or is now not thinking ill, gross. Soon as this nigga stops talking, I'm walking and I ain't never coming back. Like this is what yes, happiness. Yes, love. That we need ways to make money using our creativity. That's happiness. Absolutely. The dream, fuck American dream. The human dream, it should be finding a way to make a living doing something that you love. Not getting rich, because the rich is not gonna make you happy. It's the living. Making a living. That means you not end up having, because what that represents is you not ending up having to take that time to go do something else to make a living while you then can still do your hobby. If you could do something that you think, something that you love, do something that you love and make a living off of it. If that's what you do, if what you do is what you love and you make a full living off of it, you won't care about money. Shit, you fucking not. You will not care about wealth. You will be doing what you love to do. Your time will be filled with you being happy because you're doing what you like to do, what you love to do, and it's taking care of you physically as well. Why the fuck would that's the thing. That's the goal. When you start dreaming of millions and chasing stuff like that, and especially doing it in a toxic way that's gonna fuck your spirit up, like you can't be proud of shit that like that. You can't be proud of that. Like Melanie, if you think that Melanie lays down at night and all she feels is pride and success, you fooling yourself. She's trying to figure it out every single day how she's gonna get out of this shit. Every day she's trying to figure out how she's gonna get out of it. I know because she's not actually an evil person. She's just selfish, a little narcissistic. Okay? She's selfish and narcissistic. That's it. But she wants out. She wants out. She's trying to figure out a way out. But remember, all of her followers are these people, are those people. So she can't just pull out. If she was to just pull out and be like, man, fuck this, I ain't doing this shit no more. She feels like she would lose those people. Which I don't even think is necessarily true. Because you see, when she says stuff that goes against the whole thing, she just what is it? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm speaking from experience. Everything that I say is from experience, or yeah, basically from experience. I love sharing my experiences. I've always felt like I was supposed like me keeping a like a diary of my life was necessary, because I never actually expected to be here this long. On this here planet. We gotta run around doing my time. By but just doing my time. Like, oh God, is it over yet? This is just, then once you got kids, you kind of feel stuck. I was like, fuck, gotta stay. Oh God, I don't want to look like a coward. I just have to sit it out, I guess. And you feel trapped. But then since I'm here, I might as well try to be helpful to those who are here. And so here I am with you, trying to be helpful. Trying my very, very best. I've been on here with y'all for 4 hours and 11 minutes. And it has been so easy. You have made this so simple and easy. I appreciate you guys. I might do that, Aziz. Is you gotta clip this segment and make it a video on its own. What Melanie King isn't telling you about her marriage. Right? I am going to do that, I think. I will spend my night clipping away at this. I have to download it, I guess, once it goes up. Download it and then clip it up. Make it cute. I really do appreciate you guys, though. I really do. You have no idea. I get so weirded out before I go on live. It's like, but as soon as I get on here, I'm reminded of why I started doing it in the first place. I really do appreciate you. Absolutely, I do. So especially those who came in on some, I'm gonna get you. You coming for my peeps. But then you turned into family. Know this, I've been doing that my whole life. I walk in the room and they want to hate me so bad. I'll be like, give them 2 minutes. They're going to be stuck. And they be like, oh, shit. All right, fine. All right, I like you. You're all right. Most jobs, please, to please your customers, audience. You can't expect to do things your way or the way you would have it. No. Yeah, but the thing is that like it's not about the customer level, right? If you think about that, that's going back to the having to deal with other humans. That's not the same. It's not the same kind of concept. It's like what your job is. Like, say, if what you do for a living is you make you design shoes, right? If you like design shoes, you just like to take shoes and like turn them into something else, and and then you get to doing so many of those that you end up building, like end up having to kind of hire people to like help and stuff like that. So then you kind of have this thing going. You're not, they're good. They're gonna be people who'll be like, I don't like this shoe, da 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 da, and all of that stuff. But you're not gonna be dealing with those people personally. Your job is in design, is in making this product, turning this one thing into something else. So yeah, it's still doing what you love to do and making a living, just a living, not trying to get rich, just literally just making a living off of it. People want to get rich so that they can have influence over other people. The only advantage that getting rich, like wealthy, becoming wealthy, gets you is influence over other people, over how they feel about you, over what they do, that kind of stuff. Like, you don't have to be wealthy to travel. Sometimes people like to have money so they could travel. They want to have vacations. They want to, they want to make sure that the kids have college funds is full. They want their kids to not, have, like it's like specific things that you want to have. But those should just be the goals. It's not just random. I want to be rich. It's not going to do anything for you. And in fact, if you're not prepared for it, which you never are, you're going to get it, and it's going to actually end up causing you to lose shit that you already had before you had it. So now all you have is that. For a bunch of people who have money but nothing else. They got all this money, but none of the shit that they had before they had the money. Everything's gone. Right? So, yeah. No, power, like the more power you have, physical freedom, you lose physical freedom. You can't leave your house. You can't go where you want to go just whenever you want to go when you have certain amount of power. Certain amount of power comes with you having to kind of conceal yourself and hide, because people always want to steal power. If one person has power, there's always somebody who wants it. So you got to have bodyguards. You got to have, you got to have somebody come with you. You can't go to certain places. You got to buy out a place just to go to certain places, or have them shut down for a little while. It's weird. Like, yes, sir. You gain certain things, and with certain things that you gain, you have to sacrifice other things. But if you just, you know, I mean, you gotta find the gray area. The gray area is okay, you guys. Live in the gray. It's cool in the gray. The gray is fine. The gray is fine. You know what I was thinking about the other day? I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get him a head on now. But um, I have like I said, I have 2,000. So too. Let's see. I have 2,008 subscribers, right, as of this moment, right? And so, it's like, when you're trying to, like rise in your followers or whatnot, your subscribers, you start to be like, oh, I've been stuck at 2,000 subscribers. I was stuck at 1,400. It's so funny, like on YouTube, and the perspective is, I have 2,000 people who have 2,000 individuals who have pushed the subscribe button on me. Just me. 2,000 people. In the grand scheme of YouTube, that's like, God, that's like 10. Feels like that's like 20 people. But if I was standing on a stage and 2,000 people were in front of me, 2,000 people were just standing out in front of me and just pushing past, like 2,000 people. That's a lot of fucking people. Okay? It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. So I'm just saying, if you are on this journey as well with the YouTube, celebrate those little marks, because they're not actually as little as you come to think that they are when you compare them to other people's. Okay? And a slow journey sometimes means like it's like rolling a rock in the grass. It's like starting with a smaller pebble, but mine is sticky. So more than likely, the stuff that gets on mine as it gets bigger are actually gonna stick because they have a better idea of who I am because they've been kind of weeding themselves out. Mine weed themselves out. And only if they come back in, if they unsubscribe and come back, I know that it's because they knew who I was. They got pissed at me, but then they figured out, you know what? I know why she said it. I know what she meant. I know why, what's going on here. And so they come back, and so they're genuinely they're genuine. Okay, I ain't no cult leader. It depends on what I'm leading. What am I leading? What am I leading for? Yeah. If cults were out to help people genuinely, then yes. I don't know cults to be doing that. But okay, whatever. Look, I don't know if that was an insult or no. But guess what? I'll take it. Let's see. That's like a full middle high school, 2,000 people. Right? Right, exactly. You see what I'm saying? It's like I go into school and everybody is like, subscribe. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, I'm telling you, it's just a way that you sometimes you gotta kind of function at a higher frequency. Bustin makes me feel. Oh God, here we go. Your name says plenty. Stop babbling. Yes, sir. I know you was trying to be a jerk, but yes, sir, I will. I am coincidentally, not because you said it, just coincidentally, I am going to go ahead and stop babbling now. Okay? Thank you. All those watching, I didn't do it because he said so. Remember that name. I think we had us a jerk pop in at the last second. Okay? All right, everybody. If you're in here and you're not subscribed, that's odd. So, thanks for supporting the channel. I appreciate you guys. Love you. Mommy loves you. She do. She loves you. Mommy loves you. And I will catch you on the next one. Hopefully I have it in me to maybe subscribe. Not subscribe. I'm so weird. To uh do a live stream tomorrow on something else. Entirely different. And take care of each other. Be kind. Don't be out here in these YouTube streets causing chaos. And I will catch you on the next one. Say peace. This is my little dancey area. Peace. Oh, yeah. Get your shots in now. You little turds. What y'all talking about, Janine? When is your next video talking about empath? As it's a topic melanated folks don't address enough. Ooh. That is so true. Why you pull me back in with that? Jared speaks truth. Empathy. Empathy is something that is definitely lacking in this whole thing. It is lacking in abundance, but at the same time, my empathy is the only reason why I'm here. It's the thing that keeps me from quitting, like trying to help with this whole deal. It's like it's like I know that there's something. I know there's something there. I can feel it from both sides. I know it's like the anger is genuine on both sides. That I know. I do know that. All right.